I found my way through the very, 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 very annoying area that is the underground sewers on Delindel. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. And basically, I got really angry, got lost a lot, it sucked. But I found the end, and now I'm right outside the fight. Hey Axe, you're already here. Now I'm right outside this fight with Moog, he's down there. I have got my scythe equipped, I've got Golden Vow, I've got the Ash of War on this thing, and I've got these two skeletons who I believe are completely immune to what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, whatever. Not Moog. Whatever. Immune to bleed, which this guy does a lot of. So, 1, 2. Oh, bollocks. I've got to two-hand it. And, yeah, I'm back. And my ass. It's basically grass right now, isn't it? First one's dead. I mean, like, properly dead. Probably should have just got the knight again. I like the skeletons, but god if they're not useless sometimes. They're good for large groups of enemies, but against bosses I need something a bit tankier. Although these guys can respawn. See this guy? He's about to get all that aggro again. And I can just pepper this guy with projectiles. I mean, he's peppering me with projectiles too. But now he's back onto that guy. And of course that guy can't bleed, so he needs to hit him a lot of times. And he'll stay locked onto him for not an inconsiderable amount of time because that guy takes so long, Skeletal Militiaman takes so long to get back up after being knocked on his ass. And lots of Moog's attacks will miss him while he's on the floor. And yep, there we go. And yes, this is Moog. See, Moog the Omen. That's Moog. And I got the Blood Flame Talon and put down. Did that by accident, because every time I press triangle I just seem to accidentally point down these days. So, that was a very easy fight at the end of a very, 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 very annoying area. Fuck. The entirety of every sewer area in every game ever. Moving on. I should probably... Oh, he's another illusion made by Morgott, is he? Okay. Very interesting. I don't know how much I need to increase my mind to get an extra slot. Axe, how do I get an extra slot? Is it increasing mind, or is there something else I need to do? Is it increasing intelligence? It's not listed on the stat. I need an item. So is the max really 2? And what item? How do I get these items? You mean those are... Yeah, the memory stones. I thought those were like talismans or something. Can't read the rest of that. I can read up to Doggo in the Academy. That's it. But thanks. So, do I have any of them? I'm sure I had at least one. I remember picking one up, but maybe it was somewhere else. Well, even so, I really only need the 3. I'd just like to have something else. I'm not sure what. equipped. What's this one do? Increases max HP and quick load. In Rise... Oh, Rises. God, I hate the... I've never managed to get inside a Rise yet. I have no idea how. Well, even so, that's this area done. I'm going to do this, which I remember is how I get down here, and that... Oh, how do I... Turtles? What's this about killing turtles? Where does killing turtles factor into unlocking mystical barriers? Shite. Okay, how would I get down there? To the left, jump, 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 or to the right? Get to that one, and then down to there. And across, probably. Down that, right, yeah. Seems like the correct route. No! Bollocking hell! Hate jumps. I hate little jumps. They're so annoying. There's also a talisman that increases my memory slots by 2. Axe, you either have an encyclopedic knowledge of this game, or every time you see me starting a stream, you instantly open up Wikipedia. Although I say that, I probably know Dark Souls 3 off by heart at this point, so I'm not really one to judge you for knowing a game. It is really, really useful having you around. Oh shit, you're alive! Oh, there what's playing. Oh, the background music in this area isn't background music, it's this lot. Right, so the question is now, do I jump or... Yep, jump, 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 don't die. And then over one more to there. Can I make it without jumping? I don't think I can. Okay, yep, I got that. One more. I think just a roll will do here. Yep, there's a roll. There's another thing. There's a... How the hell do I get to that? Fingerprint stone shield, that's an interesting item. Considering I'm pretty sure I find fingers in this area, that makes some sense. Okay, how do I get to that? Is this an illusory wall? No. Is this an illusory wall? No. Is this an illusory wall? No. I'm going to keep going through these. This one, no. This one, no. This one, no. Yellow ember. You're going to die now. If I remember correctly, the talisman is in Noxtella. What talisman? Oh, the talisman that gives you... I need to continue jumping? No, Axe, I'm trying to figure out how to get this item. I know I need to keep jumping to go down, but... I'm trying to figure out how to get that item. Oh, these are illusions, though, you're right. Will these things maybe come up after I've done something else? It'd be a weird way for the world to reset itself, but I wouldn't put it past Elden Ring. Oh, Axe, since you're here, help me out with something. I heard on the internet that... Oh, bloody hell! Right, the floor just disappeared. Right, I heard on the internet that there was... am I guessing this right? an illusionary wall in this area, which has, if I'm not mistaken, or in this game, which has 10,000 HP. Am I correct in this? Oh, I figured you knew where that was. Right, let's go into here and see what this does. I am opening the door. It looks very hot. Oh, it's in Volcano Manor, is it? That makes sense. That sounds like exactly the sort of place that would have an annoying wall which you need to hit a billion times to open. What's behind it? Anything useful? What on earth is a double illusory wall? Oh, that does not look happy. A quicker way to the deep root. Why can't I see the entire chat? Sometimes your messages come all the way up, but they always crop the end. Yeah, let's see if there's a broadcast settings. Yep, I am now being squeezed by 3 burning fingers and they've now disintegrated. And I'm now covered in burns. I say I, but what? Is my character male or female? I've not been paying attention. Apparently I made them male. I'm going to stick with them. I'm going to say my character has they, them pronouns, because... Oh, the 3 fingers now inside me. Oh, that's, interesting. Okay, now what? Oh, I guess I rest at the site of grace and then leave. Ow. Oh, she's speaking. Hello. I mean, yeah, at least she's not dead this time around, that's nice. And if I'm going to burn the world, I might as well die afterwards. I mean, there's not going to be much point after the flame of chaos has cremated everything. You say, remember to open illusory wall. I don't know what illusory wall you're talking about there. Any of these ones? This is the only area in the place I can swing a scythe. Not there. Hitting all the walls. It's not working. I've hit all the walls now. Are you sure it's in this room? Okay, you're back. I've hit all the walls in there a lot of times. Now I'm going to roll into these ones in case it works like I did in Volcano Manor. In the room with the site of grace. That's all I can see is in the room with the site of Gur. I'm guessing it's going to be one of these. There we are. Is there going to be something down here that wants to kill me? Apparently not. There's a rune arc. Is this... Yep, that's an illusory one too. What the... What? I'm going to equip my armor again now. This looks like the sort of place that really armor will be a benefit. I see, yep, double illusion. You were right. This area has an ending attached to it. A Lich Dragon? Lich. Lich means dark and shite, usually. Does that mean it'll be weak to holy? If so, I'm very down for that. I would be very interested to fight a dragon that's weak to holy. That would be fun. I usually get... What do you mean from killing the twin gargoyles? I killed the twin gargoyles last time. I didn't get anywhere. I got nowhere after that. Was there another illusion or something? Because I looked all around that waterfall. I didn't find a hole. Yeah, I killed the twin gargoyles, but it's the black lightning dragons and the decaying mind of dead. There was a coffin in the... Oh, of course, it's another one of those classic Dark Souls or Elden Ring from Soft. Yeah, just jump in this coffin and it'll bring you somewhere. This makes sense. Oh, shite, that is a large bug. Okay. Let's go. 1, 2. Oh, didn't even need to. Okay, these things die real quick. I go up a waterfall backwards. That actually does sound pretty cool. But hey, at least I found this area. Now, except for the small problem that it seems to be another parkour area on roots. Which means at some point I'm going to fall and it's going to be annoying. Hey. Oh, shit. That was close. That was close too. Oh, good. Bugs. Hello, bugs. Up. And around. That's one. You lot have dropped down. Good. Good little insects. That's a dead end. Emphasis on the dead part, I think. So what is this other ending then? It's probably not the it's not the Dark Moon ending, is it? What's this other one? The No, I figured the Dung Eater ending is probably the worst one. This one isn't an achievement. Right. Axe, you're still not really telling me a lot. What is this other ending? I mean, I know I'm locked out of it now, but I'm at least a little curious. How does it work? What's it about? What's it even called? The Age of the Age of Fracture? That sounds pretty metal. What's it about? Well, I imagine the Elden Ring fractured. What, I'm sorry, I what? I end immortality? Are there any huge downsides to this, apart from ending something which is canonically a really bad thing? I end immortality. That sounds really good. Is there anything else involved? Just like... No, that's just it. Okay, so... And you idiots decided to send me on the path that would require me to, you know... burn the world. When I... actually useful ending where I end immortality and mean that yeah, but this one, look, there seems to be an actually good ending. If this angel... This whole Age of Fracture thing seems like it might actually be a good thing for the world. Why doesn't everyone do that? I've never even heard of it. Oh, crap, there's one of those. Right, where's the nearest site of grace? I figure I'm going towards that big whatever it is on the other side. There's got to be a site of grace somewhere around here. I've been walking for ages. Hop. Yeah, this is the roots of the Erd tree. But where's the shiny thing I can sit next to? Also, is that a giant bug on the side of a tree? Or is that just a sort of bit of bark? Hard to know in this game, very hard to know. I'm at least on solid ground, so I don't need to worry about falling to my death for a moment. Covered in the most deadly disease in existence since this were Godwin's dead body. Oh, joy of joys, how lovely. Axe, all I see there is "and the disease originates from," which is the least helpful explanation ever. I'm sorry, I don't know how to fix it so that I can see the whole chat. It won't stop cropping you sometimes. You enter his mind to fight his pet dragon. Okay, I'm officially done with this run around. Where is the site of grace? There! Fuck. Finally! There we go. I did not want to die down here and have to go through all of that again. Oh good, ruins! Oh, is that a Tibia Mariner? That looks like a Tibia Mariner to me. It is one, isn't it? The disease... Do you mean the omen disease? Is this the omen disease you're talking about? It's not scarlet rot. That's Melania's thing. So I'm guessing you're talking about the omen disease, whatever that is. Ah, death blight. Oh, death blight. Right, yeah, I get it. I get it now. I'm just waiting for whatever's in the area to come. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Right, I'm going to kill you then. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. This area is giving me all sorts of paranoia. Oh, hello, you too. Oh, that ain't good. Well, at least I got something I can... At least I can kite these guys a little. Not a lot though. They're fast. I do not want to get hit with death blight. I do not. Yeah, I remember Fia. I don't remember her doing anything interesting, so I guess this is the interesting thing she does. That's nice. Oh god, there's still more of you! How are there still more of you? Can't you all just be dead now? I've killed so many of you now, it's ridiculous. And none of you can be alive anymore. One, two. 1, 2. Oh, come on, now is that one out of range? I think that's all of them. I hope that's all of them. I'm so sick of this. Oh, no, I'm not going in here. This looks like the sort of area a giant enemy is going to jump up and kill me from. Right, through this... Oh, there's still more! That one nearly got me, too. You're dead. Okay, there's a giant waterfall. I need to climb up a route, apparently. Which route? There's a lot of them. I'm gonna guess that big one right there is the one I need to climb up. Oh look, a useful item. What's going to jump out and kill me? Still nothing. Yeah, I'm really getting paranoid with this area. Like, it's big, and there's no enemies in it at all. Why are there no... Well, there are, but just a couple. There's basilisks, which are annoying, but not really a problem. I mean, is this because, you know, Deathblight, everything down here just gets killed instantly? You say one thing, Axe, it's never one thing. But what thing? Oh, shit. Nope. I'm not fighting you, not when you've got an army of basilisks to back you up. No. I need the cursed mark of death to fight the dragon. Okay, how do I acquire that? Is it at the end of a long and tedious quest line? Which will involve me talking to a lot of people in random locations? Rani? Oh, bloody hell. Wait, I thought I did... I've already done Rani's quest line. It's near the beginning. Mark of Death. Not sure what that's about, but I trust you, Axe. I don't understand, but I trust you. Right, I guess I should go and talk to Rani then, shouldn't I? After I get to the next side of Grace, and... Shit, I'm gonna get sniped. Check key items, then you should have the Mark of Death. Okay, that's nice. Hey, you. I don't appreciate you trying to kill me from up here on your perch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I completed the entire quest line. I mean, I got the ending. I got the moon ending, whatever that's about. I'm not going to jump down there because I don't want to do all the climbing again. I'm going to get this one. Yeah, I was not aware that I would be marrying a doll after the ending. What's the Prince of Death staff? That's a cool one. I'm guessing it's useful for Deathblight incantations or something, which... No, I didn't complete it in this playthrough. I completed it in a different playthrough. My first playthrough. Run. Run away, run away, run away, run away. So, Grace. Bit more. Don't blow me up, don't blow me up, don't blow me up. Haha. Nope. Down you come, camper. Camping trip's done. Down we go, and Sight of Grace. Well, this is a boss area. This, I imagine, is the dragon. Like, whoa! Oh, that was not an enemy jumping out. This is Godwin. That there is a gate, which isn't activated. Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, let's go, let's go. Oh, you are really not powerful, are you? Okay, you're dead. Anything else? I was expecting that to be much more interesting. I imagine is there a phase 2? Sorcerer Rogier? I remember you. He helped me fight Godric. Or he might have. No, not. Yeah, he was Godric, wasn't he? No, he was outside Godric's room or something. Okay, that's you dead too now. I have a feeling there's going to be another one, so... Oh, not that quick, do I? And... oh, good, all 3 of them. Okay. What the hell? Oh. Oh, I can summon! I can summon! Of course I need at least like 3 seconds alone to do that. Right, that's 1 dead. You're a bunch of annoying little shits, but at least now I've taken out your ranged support. 1 more. And that's 2. Shh, get me out of here, get me out. Bollocks! Oh, bollocking hell. Yes, Axe, I know. Not hugely pleased about it either, but we agreed, remember? Anyway, it's not that big a deal. I may not be able to use this, but I believe there is a certain spear which I think I'll agree. If you're picking that up, by the way, that's hail on the window outside my apartment. This is supposedly a great spear, but it's smaller than, like, my pike. Oh, it's over there. And this will be a really nice area to be able to summon Torrent in, because, you know, it's huge. This. Okay, that went well. That's 1. Activate this. Oh, fuck you. Cheap shot there. Cheap bloody shot. I mean, I'm not going to summon Oleg. I don't want to summon Oleg. Not for a fight like this. It's not even a hard fight. It's just annoying. You gotta go soon? No problem, Axe. You really didn't miss much with the Spider-Man stream, by the way. It wasn't very good. Spider-Man's there's so much dialogue in it that there's really nothing for me to say on top of it, so I mostly just... I have to pause the game if I have something to add. I rant a lot about how dumb Peter is by trying to get him not to work 9 to 5 jobs when he's Spider-Man, where there's so many ways he could just not do that, like take jobs online or do freelance work. That sort of thing. He's really, really smart. You should be able to figure out a way to do that. Axe, all I see is give Rani her K. I don't know what's after K in that. Stop sending me long things, please. I cannot read them. I can only read about the first 2 lines of, well, first like 8 or 9 words of anything you write. Dude, I don't know what then climb the Carrion Hall study hall is. Give her what? What am I giving her? What the hell? Why did that do no damage? I landed right on him. Knife. I give her a knife. Oh bloody hell! What the fuck? What do you mean they might be immune? They're not immune, dude. I'm doing lots of damage to them. I'm just getting ganked by 3 people at once, which sucks. It's an objectively sucky way to organise a boss fight. Yes, I know I could summon things, but I don't want to. I shouldn't have to summon something in a fight that bloody easy. There's nothing that should make that fight hard, apart from the fact that it's got 3 enemies at once who all deal massive damage. When they take 3 or 4 hits each to kill. Remember to keep resting at the site of grace to reset the... What area? What area am I resetting? Okay, I'm summoning Oleg. Might as well. You can deal with idiots. What the? Oh, I was out. Oh, here when talking to Fear. Okay. I find it amusing that you said remember as though I have any idea what you were on about. What the? Why did that not hit him? That's that. Right, that's that lot done. Fear's missed. Cool. Where's Fear? Rest in sight of grace. I just did rest, man. Fear's not here. Pretty sure I've not even really met Fia in this playthrough. Do I need to go and talk to her in Round Table Hold before this happens? Oh. Oh, who cares? I'm gonna go through this gateway and hope it takes me somewhere. Once again, Axe, all I see is she should be sitting down at the... This is really, really annoying. I don't understand why it does this. Why does it crop the text some of the time, but not always? Why does it do that? I've looked online, I can't find anyone else who's got the problem. Also, where am I now? This looks like the entrance to Lendell. I think I am at the entrance to Lendell. Yeah, I am. Right, okay. Prince of Death's throne, I'm guessing, is where I'm going. Still not seeing her. She should be on the body. I'm assuming you mean this gigantic one. Near the teleporter. Right, on the body. Oh, I'm looking around. This is near the teleporter. That there is the body. She's not here. I'm guessing that there's something else I had to do for this to work, and now it hasn't. Go up to the body? I've gone up to the body. I've run all along the side of the body. I have not found her. That's what I suggested like 5 minutes ago, Axe. I'm going to go and talk to her here and hope she's somewhere around. After that, I'm probably going to go fight the fire giant. He's next on the hit list, isn't he? Oh, yeah, there you are. I'm sure if I'm going to let a bunch of fingers hug me, I may as well let a strange lady in a dress. Although, why do I have to be kneeling in front of her? This is a really weird hugging position. How can I be warm? I'm wearing armor, you strange lady. Although I suppose I was recently set on fire. Right. Well, I've already done it now, haven't I, Axe? Why would you not recommend hugging her? Okay, my health is now reduced. Is there a way to fix that? Or is this just a permanent thing? What? Still no one around. She's not here. Right, also, Axe, you just said the blessing. What blessing? What is the blessing? Is there a place I can go to be blessed? You know what, I'm just going to deal with having low health. I've got plenty of health, I can deal with it. Right, next up, Fire Giant. So to Freezing Lake and head south. Oh, actually, there's a couple of god skins I want to... Okay, you gotta go. See ya, Axe. Good having you on the stream as always. Thanks for all the advice. You really are my favourite little encyclopedia. Now I need to go and figure out where that Godskin cave is. Oh, also I'm pretty sure there's meant to be a dragon somewhere around here. And it's going to attack me out of the mist. I'm going to try to avoid that by hugging the wall here. I don't really particularly need to kill the dragon. It's not... I don't actually want anything from it. The only thing it could possibly give me is extra runes. But at this point, it's more likely to kill me twice and prevent me from keeping these runes. So I'm going to go and level up. Might as well go through this area too. You know what would be really useful against a fire giant? Can I actually equip that yet? If I could equip that, bugger. If I could equip that black flame spell using against the fire giants, I mean, I've got the faith for it, probably. Just gonna run past all these guys, there's no reason to try and kill them. Yeah, lots of wolves, I get it. Oh bugger. We're doing this right off the bat, are we? Okay. Oh, no you don't. No, you idiot! Don't charge at the wall! Right, I've got to bait him into attacking Oleg here. Hopefully, he should now... No, he's still going at the wall, isn't he? Of course he is. Christ, this guy's got a lot of health and does so much damage. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. That is unpleasant. Bastard! Anyway, back down there. Run along and out this way. No, I'm trying to traverse the mist, not point down. Stupid emote button. Right. Now I can summon Oleg and hopefully he'll attack Godskin Noble. Why does this... Problem is, I'm trying to position myself on the other side of him to Oleg. Except this guy switches targets every 2 milliseconds. So it's impossible to know who he's attacking at any given time. Right. Gonna back off. He's going to do that, so I'm now going to pepper him with these until he dies. No, you don't. 1, 2. Flame grant me strength. Golden bat. Nope, I don't have a golden bow right now. Screw it on this, let's just go for the spam attacks. Let Oleg draw aggro for a bit. Oi, Oleg! Do the aggro drawing, that's your job. Your tank, I'm DPS. And now, time for the rolling pin. Fine, I'm just gonna sit here and hope. Oh, and yep, time for that again, of course. Is he ever gonna stop? He's doing it again, what the fuck? What am I meant to do? I can't hit him when he's like this, and he's not stopping. He's done it 3 times in a row now. And I'm dead. What the holy fuck? What was I meant to do in that situation? That attack lasts 10 minutes every time he uses it. Doesn't end. What am I meant to do against that? He just rolls in a circle. He's completely unstoppable, and I can't kill him. I'm gonna go for a different setup, maybe. It would be best if I could. I should probably, I should probably kill things outside. I mean, I'm not going to get through all of his whole area, am I? So I may as well use Flame Grant Me Strength and use Vike's Spear to clear out the early area. He's not like going to whittle me down. He's either going to kill me or I'm going to kill him. He's not going to get to the... Oh, bloody hell, fuck. No! Why do they have so much health? How is this snail taking 3 hits from a spear? I'm now at 6 charges on my flask, and that's not going to be enough, is it? Really? Didn't even hit me, except obviously it did. What the fuck? Alright, so clearly trying to clear this area is a mistake too. So I can't fight my way through it, so I need to set myself up after I get through that fight. God. Why am I so shit at this? I've got a great weapon. I've got a +9 weapon which can deal which does projectiles, and yet every boss has 12 billion health and can basically 2-shot me. How am I meant to win a game like this? I've got 40, what is it, 40 in my health stat. I've got loads of health, loads of damage, but the bosses can take 20 times more damage than I could possibly dish out in a year, and can kill me in 2 hits. What am I meant to do? Everything in this game, everything is designed on the principle that the player is basically running an absolute pure strength build with 9 million health, and therefore can do 1 billion damage to everything, so everything has to have 1 billion health. Well, 10 billion health, so that even people running huge strength builds can't actually kill anything quickly, which is the whole point of having a strength build to begin with. Also, you have stuff like, stop doing that, you stupid knight! No! Just attack the fucking Godskin Apostle! You idiot! God, I hate you! There you go! There you go! That's your enemy! Focus on the one on the side of the wall! Also, in this game there are things like Bleed, and the Mimic Tier, and that. Black Flame stuff. Which means, to be balanced, every enemy has ridiculous amounts of health and damage. They call it balance. What they really mean is, we made a bunch of really unbalanced shit when we first designed this game, so now we're going to make everything 10 billion times more powerful than it should be, because otherwise you guys can easily win using a few builds. What it actually does is make many other builds really, really weak. Oh, don't stand in the black fire! What are you doing, you idiot? What the fuck? How am I meant to dodge around him? See, that's a tiny poke from a stick. I've taken hits from things 10 billion times bigger than that. How does that take off all of my health? Morgoth's swings in the early game were with a much more impressive weapon and a lot faster, and they did less damage than that. The damage in this game doesn't make sense. The health doesn't make sense. Dodging is impossible with this fucking thing. Basically just rolling in circles around each other. Make that attack slightly less take forever, okay? And he's going to do that attack again. No, he's going to do this one instead. Who was it? Godskins? Not Godskin. My viewer, oops, all Godskins is called. He complained that all I use is L1. All I use is the weapon skill. But what else am I meant to do? I'm not exactly going to get up in their faces, am I? They have so much health, it's ridiculous. And, oh god. How can I dodge this? These things have so much health, it's ridiculous. I can't dodge. The only thing I can do is duck away and hope to God I can get a couple of hits off. See, no, I need to heal again, and this is my last heal. It still has a lot of health. Right, a couple of hits. All I need is a couple of hits. God, he's got so much range and so much damage. No, no, that's going to hit the tree. No, it isn't. God. Godskin was right. There are no fun bosses in the late game. They're all artificially hard. Like, I like Elden Ring, it's a good game, but God if the people who designed the bosses didn't drop the ball in the late game. They just thought, right, okay, what are we going to do? Let's make the bosses have huge health, deal huge amounts of damage, right? For instance, that what's he called? Goskin Apostle. Those guys are lean, effective. Make them use the stretchy thing. Make it hard to get close to them. Make them dodge. They're good at dodging. Make them use that defensive thing. Make them a defensive, evasive enemy, but make them deal less damage and to have less health to compensate for it. Don't make them just stand still while you hit them and then deal a fuck ton of damage. Don't make that thing, who's really big, also ridiculously fast. None of the enemy... It's like they just threw the concept of balance out the window once they got past Margit. They said, right, none of the bosses are going to be balanced from this point on. They're all going to be ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not fighting Borealis the Freezing Fog. I'm not. I'm running past him. Where's the compass? I want to see south. Where's south? Oh god, it's a lobster. I don't want to fight a lobster right now either. I don't have any health left. I should have healed, but I didn't. Right, I can summon Torrent though. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. Ugh. Again, that's a basic enemy. That's a basic enemy in a late game when I have invested a lot of points into health. It should not be able to take off 60% of my health in one hit. But it can. Also, if it can take off 60% of my health in one hit, it should be ridiculously slow, or only be able to take it off. It can take off all of my health with one really fast long-range attack. What the fuck? Who thought that was a good idea? Who thought, yeah, that's good level design. Let's add an enemy, let's add multiple enemies in this area who can kill the players even if they've got 40 health with two really powerful, really fast, hard to dodge, long-range shots. It's honestly even more ridiculous is that after you get past the late game into the optional areas, those are actually pretty well balanced and quite fun. The Moog's Palace, real fun. The Hallig Tree, real fun, good place. But everything from this place, the underground parts of Lanedell, and here, Giant's Mountaintop, or whatever you call it, and this place, Farum Azula, I think it's called, all of this completely unbalanced. They just decided, right, let's make everything do 1,000,000 damage, and have 1,000,000 health, and make everything really hard and unpleasant. Then you get to the final bosses, which are also really hard and unpleasant, back in Lanedell. But then, after that, you got the optional bosses in Rani's questline. Those are quite fun. The optional boss Moog, he's a pretty fun fight. Smart, funny, not funny, but fun to fight. You got the optional, you got Melania up here, somewhere. She's really fun to fight. She's a hard boss, sure, but, you know, she's meant to be hard. She's an optional boss at the end of the hard optional area, right at the end of the game. Of course she's hard. Yeah, I disagree. Yeah. Some idiot made me mode. Yes, but unfortunately some other idiots can still not spell. You bought Dark Souls 2. Good for you. Did you buy it on the online account so we can both play it, perchance? Or did you not do that? Of course not. I thought we agreed we would do that. You know, buy games, you know, on the joint account we both have that we're both using so we can both download and play them. I'm assuming CEX is some sort of English second-hand shop. Yeah, that's fair. Second-hand shops, fair game. But... oh, for fuck's sake! Again, dogs! These fucking things! What the hell? Though I have 40 health, 40 points in vitality, actually 37 I think. I should not be able to be killed in 5 seconds by some dogs. Game is such bullshit in this area. This area is... it is the worst. It is the worst conceived area in pretty much any Soulsborne game. They decide to make every... what is wrong with them? Oh, you also got Final Fantasy 15. Good for you. I would like to play that. What is wrong with... why did they think... why did they design this area the way they did? It makes no sense. I know the people at From Software can design a good area, because they have. I also know they can design an inconvenient area like Blighttown or that or the Scarlet Rot Lake. In this game, those are good areas. But why, in the name of all that is holy, did they design this area to be big, wide open, full of really fast enemies who can kill you incredibly quickly, for no obvious reason at all? Why did they do this? This is a poorly designed area. It's just huge and full of annoying enemies that everyone hates. It's full of lobsters and dogs. And it's not even like they put any real thought into the design. They're just like, right, snowy wilderness, let's make everything in it really annoying. They made it pretty, sure, everything here, half the things here seem to be ghosts. But making it pretty is not the same as making it a good area. Like the fort up here, this, great area. Lanedale, I hate it because I have a terrible sense of direction, but it's a great area. Atlas Plateau, there's a forest in here, that's fun. Plateaus up here, lots of secret areas, all over the place. The volcano, great, great design. The only of the lakes, okay, a bit big, annoying to traverse. Caelid, yeah, a pain in the arse, full of scarlet rot, but is decent. Limgrave, one of the best areas in the game, and it's the opening area. It's great. And then you get to here, and you think, oh, it's wide open, but there's not much in it. It's annoying. Why did they design it? There is nothing in this area which is even necessary. It is just a bad area tacked on because they thought, right, we don't have a snowy area yet. That is the only reason I can think of that they would include the Giants area. Because most of the other areas in this game are very well put together. This place down here, okay, yeah, the enemies in it are a pain in the arse. But it's a good area. Well designed, tightly packed, fun. Halley Tree up here, fun. Moog's Palace, good. This place sucks. Huge open areas, annoying to traverse, and full, and I mean full, see, this thing. If I'd been hit by that, I would have died. I would have been killed in one hit by a regular ass enemy. And they're all really, really fast. Or they can attack from a really long range. Honestly, running a stealth build would probably be the best option in an area like this. But even some, yeah, stealth or ranger, you know. Have a bow and arrow, snipe things from a long way away. Ow. Let's go around here. Jump across there. I think I'm all ranted out about how bad this area is. I still cannot believe. I mean, I'm still pretty sure that this is an area that was, I think, yeah, Elden Ring is definitely the From Software. It is. It's a From Software game. From Software can design a good area. The areas in Bloodborne are good. They're complicated and many of them make no sense, but they're good. Dark Souls, lots of those areas have their own interesting little things. And then Elden Ring, it's the curse of open world games. I said it about Kingdom Hearts 3 and I'll say it again with this place. This game did not need to be open world. It just didn't. It's not a bad open world game, but it would be just as good if it was just like Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 or all of the or Bloodborne. I mean, Liendel itself is a really cool area next to the Hallig Tree. Or the Erd Tree, yeah, next to the Erd Tree. Far up, if we'd started here at the entrance to the city, it's all gone wonky, everything's horrible. Or started here on the outskirts of the wall. Gone in through the wall area, gone down, under the city, up the city. Could have been a game built vertically in a cool area. And yet, no, we got all these huge lakes that take forever to cross. We got this whole area which takes forever to cross. We could Volcano Manor. That's a fun place, but you know what would have been cool? Don't do a thing like in not Dark Souls, in Bloodborne, where you can where it's interconnected with this place, like it's on this place is in a mountain. Say Volcano Manor was right here on the other side of a volcano, and they didn't know, and they were secretly working for a network of tunnels through the volcano to use up the Hallig Tree. Have this area underneath here, have the whole area, the whole underground area, be accessible from here. Moog's Palace is over here, put it there, suppose it to there. Farum Azula, that would be fun. This city, I'm not particularly interested in Celeste, but thank you anyway, that's nice. Yeah, it is, I maintain, the curse of the open world game. Everything has to be open world these days, and there's just no need for it. Final Fantasy 15, for instance, that's commonly regarded as one of the poorer games in the Final Fantasy franchise, oft because it's got a huge world. Problem with a huge world is you need to fill it with things. Problem with filling a huge load of huge empty spaces with things is that it fucks with the pacing. And this place too. I mean, this would be a cool area if I was just going up a mountaintop. If I'd started here at the top, the giants are up here, I went through this to there. Why traverse all of this huge empty area? I could still have the fort. The fort's a good place, but why the frozen lake? Why the dragon? Why? Why all of this? I get it. Open world is nice, but the whole game, I think, could have been done in this... Screw it. Let's go north of the Onion of the Lake. So cut off here. Take this bit to Farah Mazula. Oh, no, that's this, isn't it? There. Farah Mazula, there. Take that. This. Not that. Remove that. Just from here to there. All of this. That could have been the whole game. And you could have had the underground areas up here, and over here, and under the tree. It could have been tightly packed, but instead they made it twice the size, which means there is so much empty space in this game, and it's not... I like the open world, you have to find the catacombs, which are all over the place, the long sprawling quest lines, but you know, a sprawling quest line can be done in a city. Yharnam. Yharnam was great. Why was Yharnam great? Because it was all in one city, and yeah, okay, the surrounding woods and the castle next to it, but it was mostly all centred in Yharnam. And that was fun. You'd be going through an area right above where you started, and it would be great. You had to cycle back like 8 times. Instead of that, nowadays, we get this huge open area. I mean, there's a huge empty space right in the middle. Yeah, this is it. I'm gonna keep ranting. If you don't want to listen to me rant, that's fine. You can mute it or go away for all I care. But stop spamming all hail Jesus in the chat as though I'm going to stop ranting. I'm not. All I'm saying is a large world is a good thing within reason, but this place is just too big. And it's the same with so many games these days. Good games, but they made them too big. Or they used size as an excuse to half-arse everything. Kingdom Hearts 3, huge game, beautiful game. It still feels rushed, because the combat's boring, the areas are mostly empty. There's so much boredom in this huge area, because I know that a huge open world can be nice to traverse the first time. But after that, it just becomes annoying. It's just... video game developers should stop making such huge games. I get it, huge games are fun, and they justify selling them at ridiculous prices, but what's the point? What's the point of all this empty space? What's the point of these guys? They're trolls, they're throwing big pots that explode at me. Cool. That's a hand that came out of the ground. I'm not going to fight the hand because it can kill me in 2 hits, which is ridiculous for any enemy in any game. Even this is meant to be a hard game, sure, but make it hard because the enemies are smart, okay? Make it hard because they're in smart places where they can, where they have a tactical advantage. Well, I guess they are in a smart place where they have a tactical advantage, which is a huge open space. And the tactical advantage they have is that they're enormous, for no obvious reason. See that little traversal with all those things? Give me a duel on a little ledge like that any day. Duel on a ledge like that, even if I lose, it's still a fun fight. What's not fun? A giant hand that comes out of the ground and can then kill you. Actually, no, scratch that. That's fun once. But I think there's like 50 of those things in the game. They don't give enough runes to justify killing them. And that's the point. If you're going to make an open world game and fill it with things, the number one thing that you want to do is make it so that the player actually wants to experience the world. If you make everything able to kill you in 2 hits, what's a rational player gonna do? Well, they're gonna run past everything, or hide. They're not gonna try and fight their way through. I can't imagine if I had a level 160 character, I still wouldn't have tried to fight my way through this area. Because it's massive, full of enemies which attack you from out of vision. See, that thing would just drop on me from out of nowhere and kill me in 2 hits. I get the sense of trying to make you feel small and insignificant in a world. But at the same time, I'm okay with feeling small and insignificant. What I'm not okay with is being asked to run around a huge empty space for no obvious reason. It's dull. It sucks. Do better. See, this is a fun fight. This guy's cool. So yeah, those are my 2 main problems with Elden Ring. One, whoever designed the enemies really didn't have a clue how to make fights interesting, just how to make them hard. Making a fight hard isn't difficult. It isn't fun either. You just make something able to kill everything, able to kill the player in 3 hits, no matter how much health they have. That fight was fun. I lost. It was fun. I should not have. I didn't have time to equip the right weapons, to be fair. I should have just stuck with the with what I was using. Also, probably should have just summoned Oleg. I think I could summon Oleg in that area. And instead, what's happening? I'm having to do a huge run back to an area through a huge run back through a wide open area. Oh, this today. By the way, I got my eyebrow pierced today. So, yeah, that's cool, right? I have an eyebrow piercing now. Funny. See, yeah. Also, the enemies in this don't do any damage to each other, apparently. Which sucks. If you're going to make them fight each other, make them do some damage to each other at least. That's at least nice. Oh god, I'm being followed by this crow. I'm not fighting the crow. Crow wants to come in here, it can come in here, I don't care. What the? That did not break. I still had stamina. How did that break my guard? Oh, poison, stamina are different things, aren't they, in this game? What's the one where you get guard broken once you try to block an attack with no stamina? I've forgotten. Whatever it is, it's annoying. Well, that was fun. I'm still enjoying that fight. It's a good fight. I'm just going to use the scythe this time. It's probably going to work better. Well, Dissidy, Chainsaw's at work. Axe stopped by for a while, but he had to go. I've not seen Godskins or Landline today. I saw Landline yesterday, very briefly. I was playing Spider-Man, and he wasn't a huge fan of that, so we decided to clock off. I'm not going to stream the rest of Spider-Man. I'll stream the opening bit, but I'm not going to stream the rest. It's not particularly a good game to stream. It's pretty... There's a lot of dialogue. characters talk a lot. Also, I can't hear the music if I'm streaming, so... apparently the soundtrack is copyright or something. Oh, it's fine. Like I said, it wasn't a very good one. Spider-Man's not really a great game to stream. It's a very scripted game, you know? Sort of like live streaming yourself watching a film. Which I guess people do. They're called reaction videos, but I've never understood the appeal of them. Dissidy, I play on the PlayStation. How exactly am I going to stream Super Mario? Stream Super Mario. I'm on a PlayStation. I own a PlayStation. You bought my PS4 off me when I upgraded to a PS5. And now you're buying games I can't play. How am I meant to play Super Mario Bros? And then you're suggesting games I can't play too. How about next you suggest I play Halo? I'm pretty sure Halo's an Xbox exclusive. I may be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure it is. What should I play? Maybe Super Metroid. Oh, I know. How about I play Zelda? Yeah? Yeah, it is. Should I play Zelda this day on my PlayStation? Should I live stream myself playing Zelda on my PlayStation? Oh, hello, Fire Giant. Let's go. Yes, Super Metroid is great. You know what else it is? Not on PlayStation. I hate this boss. Everything... Shut up, Dissidy. I'm not playing an emulator on my PS5. Everything I said, by the way, about bosses in this game is demonstrated in this boss fight. This Fire Giant is huge. Has ridiculous health, all the attacks do a huge amount of damage, they come at you from halfway off screen for Christ's sake, and everything comes at you from off screen because the boss is bigger than the screen it's in. It's ridiculous. This fight is the single dumbest idea I have ever seen, well, one of the dumbest ideas I've ever seen in a video game. Let's just say, what were they thinking? No one has ever enjoyed this fight. I've heard feedback after feedback online. Everyone hates the Fire Giant fight. Do you know why everyone hates the Fire Giant fight? Because it is one of the worst designed fights ever. You're fighting a boss bigger than the screen it's on. I don't care. I'm not having this conversation. I stream on my PS5. I may start streaming League of Legends eventually, but for now I'm streaming on my PS5 because it's simple and effective. Anyway, back to my rant. What I'm saying is, this guy, see, if it was this size and close to me, fine. But no, I get anywhere near him, he's ridiculously big. If I get too close to this guy, I can no longer see him. That is not good boss design. Also not good boss design. That! Also not good boss design. Huge! You know what the problem with huge enemies is? They're impossible to dodge. And how was I meant to see that attack coming? I didn't see him do that. Today, I'm trying to rant, not have a conversation with you about Super Metroid, okay? What the? Lock onto the other leg! Why aren't I locking onto the other leg? Oh, I can't lock onto it. I can only lock onto one leg, apparently. Which is fucking stupid. I should be able to lock onto both legs and his torso. I shouldn't need to lock onto only one leg. You just focus. Oleg is completely useless in this fight, clearly. I use Oleg to draw aggro most of the time, but there's no real point in this because, well, because all the attacks can damage both of us at the same time anyway. Let's look. Oh, just out of curiosity, this is not particular. Yeah. See, Oleg has, what is it, tens of thousands of health right now. I have fuck all in health. I have 1,000. 2 of his attacks do barely anything to Oleg. Why don't I have that much health? Well, I do, but I need to heal to get it. Why not just increase the health a lot and make the healing not a factor? Why do I need to heal using that thing? You can still have healing items, but make them, you know, bigly... Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not going back for another run at that. That is the worst fight. Why? Why did anyone think that fight would ever be fun? Who designed it? Who thought, yeah, let's make a giant boss 10 times bigger than the screen it's on? Who thought that? What is the point? This is whoever designed this area should be hung, drawn, and quartered. It is the dumbest area. It's everything that's wrong with Elden Ring. I need to find a grind spot, don't I? I just need to find somewhere I can grind for ridiculous amounts of runes and put all of them into HP. I need to come back here with like 3 times the amount of health. Otherwise, there's nothing I can do. Literally nothing. I mean, yeah, I could buff my damage absorption with Golden Vow, but that wouldn't do anything really. I mean, I could... when every boss can kill you in 2 hits, having a tiny bit of extra defense... What is it? 20% extra defense? Yeah, I might be able to take 1 extra hit, and that would be it. And that's another thing about Elden Ring. They decided to make grinding annoying, because there's, as far as I can tell, nowhere really in this game you can actually grind against enemies. Not basic enemies, anyway. I'm gonna go to this area, see if I can go down to Necroson. Although, I'm streaming for an hour and a half and no one's watching. Might as well just stop for now. I'm not particularly invested in the game. It's just, oh god, I like this game. The gameplay, the fight, the weapons are great. And giving me a horse, that's the mistake. That's the mistake. The horse is the mistake. The weapons are so good, so interesting. The character, if every enemy didn't deal so much more damage, it would be a great game to play. But it isn't. You end up running away from half of the things in this game in areas you should be leveled for. I understand not wanting to fight every single enemy, but if you make every enemy in the game, fuck's sake. Go away. Right. Yeah, it's just such an... I like this game. It's such a good design concept. And it takes it from... So it makes everything... It takes everything that made Dark Souls 3 brilliant and turns out to 11. But it also incorporates all this new rubbish. Let me play with Elden Ring's weapons and fighting style in the Dark Souls 3 world. I remember playing Dark Souls 3 for the first couple of times. I remember my first fight with, what's he called, with the Nameless King. That was great. Okay, that was absolutely amazing, that fight. I lost the first time I fought him, I think, but I got pretty close to him. I beat his first stage and got about halfway down his second. I had a great weapon. I was playing strength build with good health. Most of my points were in strength, a decent amount in faith and vitality, and also vigor as well. I had health, endurance, defense, and offense, basically. I was just a tank with a lot of damage. And it was fun. It was a fun fight. I lost, but it was great. The moves didn't seem unfair. They weren't as fast as they are in Elden Ring. Everything in this game is too fast. Everything in this game is too big, and everything deals too much damage. And it's the game itself. It's just... That was stupid. I wasn't paying attention. But they went for the philosophy of biggest is best. And in game design, I'm sorry, biggest is never best. What are some of the best games that have ever come out? Start off Demon Souls and the entire Souls series up to now, apart from Sekiro. I've not played Sekiro, so I can't talk about it. Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and the Souls trilogy. Tight areas. Areas that can be explored, areas within the secrets, but tight areas, interconnected areas. Not huge open space. And everyone loves them. Elden Ring, everyone loves too, but I don't really understand why. Well, I do, because, like I said, the character's great, the weapons are great, and for the first half of the game, most of the bosses are great. But after you get past that, in the late game, unless you're playing a full tank build, and you have the Mimic tier equipped, you're playing a bleed build, which can stack bleed in like 3 hits or something. Most of the boss fights are just ridiculously tedious. Dodge roll mechanic. What is the point of a dodge roll mechanic in a game where every attack damages 20 square feet? Every attack is a 20 square foot attack. And I know invincibility frames are a thing, but you shouldn't be reliant on invincibility frames. A dodge roll should be a roll you use to dodge out of the way, not a roll you use to take no damage from getting hit. I know invincibility frames are a thing, I get it, but, you know, give me enemies I can actually dodge around. The Nameless King. His attacks, big, sure. Sweeping, yes. But at least they were with a weapon that was roughly an adequate size. Not a giant frying pan. Some of the worst boss fights in the Soulsborne series were the big ones. What was it? The second bit of Fried's fight, Sister Fried, where she had that gigantic enemy. Annoying to fight. Some of the bigger bosses in Dark Souls 2 were a pain in the arse. Some of the bigger bosses in Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls, all of it. You make a huge boss, generally speaking, it's not much fun. Why? Because this is a game about positioning, dodging, positioning, strafing, hitting enemies, and then dodging out of the way before they hit you back. It's a game about controlling the neutral space between you and enemies. See? Like that. I dodged around that. In the neutral space, he had a bow, I had a scythe, I had to get close. I ducked around him, I took him out. You know, I don't think there's ever been a boss in a game like this who used a bow as their main weapon. I mean, Radahn starts off the fight with a bow, but then moves to those gigantic swords. Why not just ride around with the bow? Make it harder for us to get up to him. That would have been great. Make him an archer boss. Archers are a cool concept, but no, because every boss just has to be really, really close to you, and then you kill them, and it sucks. It really does suck. The game design is great. Not the game design. The dungeon design, let's say. Nocron. This area, good. Well, actually, this area is a bit big too, to be honest. Gale Tunnel, good area. All the crystal tunnels are good. Not crystal, all the mines are good, I mean. All of the catacombs, I mean, some of them are annoying as all hell, but they're good. The forts, Fort Gale, Fort Farrow, Fort whatever it was over here, Fort I've not actually done that in this playthrough. This one, Castle Morn, good area. This place, the college, Rare Lucaria, good. What's this one called again? I forget. Yeah, up here. Carrier Manor, good. Volcano Manor, good. Huge open area here, pretty bad. Huge open area here, pretty bad. Huge open area down here, actually pretty good because it's not such a huge open area. It's quite tightly packed. There's more space between things in these areas. Up here, down here in Caelid. Well, not so much in Caelid. And there's this big empty swamp which is full of stuff, which would be cool if it was like half its size and in a slightly less annoying to traverse area. Yeah, I love Elden Ring because it's good. And I hate Elden Ring because it's shit. Both these things are true simultaneously, and that annoys the hell out of me. Because I shouldn't enjoy this game because it's too big, the enemies are unbalanced, whoever designed it clearly didn't know what they were doing, didn't know what a balanced enemy is. They went the opposite of the way lots of JRPGs go, where at the last areas aren't particularly fun. Horizon, for instance, that's good. Big open world, sure, but you got the kit for the open world. You got bows and arrows and traps, and it's a tactical game. You fight enemies tactically. It's cool. But then you get this thing, and then you get a tiny scythe in a huge open area. What's the point? I mean, yeah, I suppose maybe it was meant to encourage ranged play, but it doesn't encourage ranged play, because much like in every other Soulsborne game, bows and arrows aren't particularly good for anything. I mean, they are occasionally, but mostly they're pretty crap. They don't do much damage, they're not particularly useful. I should probably try that in one of my next playthroughs. I'll try a playthrough where I have a good ranged option, a good bow. Yeah, it's got to be a bow or a crossbow, hasn't it? Or a great bow at the very most. But yeah, I should try that. But even so, I'm not holding my breath. It's not going to be very good. And it's so disappointing because areas like this, well, not this particular part, but areas like Nocron, like Leyndell, like the Hallig Tree, like the routes I was in before, why were they so big? Why was there so much huge open area in those routes? What was the point? So much of it was unused. There was a scattering of enemies. It was just a bit dull. It made me a bit paranoid, sure, because I was constantly expecting something huge to come out and kill me. But, yeah, why? Why do this? There's a Mimic Tier. I'm going to fight the Mimic Tier. Not particularly interested in this. I'm not going to fight you guys, because you don't give enough... That's what I'm looking for. Runes. That's what it is in this game, it's runes. You don't give enough runes for it to be particularly beneficial to fight you, so I'm not going to bother. I like this game, it's such a good playstyle. This fight with the Mimic Tier just now is going to be fun, because it's all going to be about controlling neutral space between you and your enemy. And then we have this shit. A huge open area. Then we have the Fire Giant. That was an enormous waste of my flask. Why is he one-handing a scythe? See? I came pretty close to dying a couple of times, so it was fun. This game, I think it suffers from identity issues. It's trying to simultaneously be a big open world game and an RPG. Not an RPG. It's trying to simultaneously basically be The Witcher 3 and Devil May Cry. And it's managing to be worse than either. Witcher 3 is a better open world game because the character has personality. And if you make an open world game, you want to feel lived in, don't you? Interesting. This place is interesting in a way, but not in the same way. Not interactive enough for it to be open world. And not closed in enough for you to feel properly immersed in the environment. Devil May Cry game, I said it was like a Devil May Cry game because all the enemies are huge and deal a lot of damage and you need to dodge around them. Except you're pretty immobile, pretty slow, pretty small compared to most things. You can't deal as much damage. You're not a Devil May Cry protagonist. You can't deal a lot of damage. You got no real... Well, you can, obviously. You can deal a lot of damage, but that's not the main thing. The point I'm really just still harping on about is this game is a brilliant blend of absolutely great and utter crap design. And I love and hate it for that. And I like the open world. I like the open world elements in a lot of games. This isn't one of them. I think this game did not need to be open world, and I think the enemies didn't need to be so big. But this huge stretch of open world area is a boss arena. What the hell? Who, in their right minds, thought, yeah, let's... You know, I was expecting, when I saw it, I was expecting this to be the boss arena, and I thought, that's a big arena. Maybe I'm just fighting him in that really small bit in the middle? No, that's not even an arena at all. What I was fighting him in was this gigantic place. It's bigger than most areas. It's half the size. It's actually nearly the same size, at least in overall, as Lendel. And I'm fighting an enemy in it. Who thought, yeah, let's do that? That one huge place is a boss. Look at it compared to Farah Mazula. It's bigger than Farah Mazula. It's the same size as Farah Mazula. Oh, hey, Maidenless. No, it wasn't a breath. Hey, Maidenless. Nice to have you on the stream. No, it was not a breath of fresh air. Because they tried to stick with the Dark Souls setup, but the Dark Souls setup was designed for a tight, interconnected world. It worked well in Demon Souls, in Dark Souls 1, in Dark Souls 2, in Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne, all of that stuff in Yharnam, great! But this, yet huge open areas, which are impossible to traverse, well, which aren't possible, but are tedious to traverse, is what I was trying to say. And then you get tight areas like this. Why not just have a tight area? Why not just make it, say, start here in the Atlas Plateau, take off all of everything below here, keep this place, keep Farah Mazula if you like, take off the top bit of this mountaintop of giants. You can have a fort here, a fort here. You can have the Volcano Manor here, plotting things. You could fit so much world into this area. Especially once you incorporate the underground stuff. There could be loads of underground stuff. There's already an underground area in this part. In fact, there is an underground area in Liendel, and then there's an area underneath that, and then there's another area underneath that. That's cool. This whole area, one of my favourite in the game. I mean, I absolutely hate Liendel sometimes because I have the sense of direction of James May. If you don't know who that is, he's a man on British television who's famous for having no sense of direction. But the point is, why would you need such a huge area? Why would you need so much open space in a game? And why in a game where the enemy is too small, when the player character is this small? Make everything fucking dwarf you. Which is, fine sometimes, but I mean, in Dark Souls 1, I can't think of anything which was even half the size of most of the bosses in this game. I mean, Ornstein and Smo, they were big, sure, but they were just big. The dragon, sure, big, but not as big as the fire giant. I mean, that thing takes up the entire screen with one of its feet. Who else is there in this game that's ridiculously large? Rykard, yeah, that's fine. Okay, you get the big boss. Yhorm. Rykard and Yhorm, they're basically the same fight, aren't they? Rykard's a bit better. Be honest about that. But Rykard and Yhorm, two big bosses in a huge arena. But the scale difference, the scale between Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 is shown in that fight. Because Rykard is 10 times bigger than Yhorm for a fight which was basically copied and pasted, but then vastly improved on. Rykard's got a better moveset and is more fun to fight. Sure, the spear's better than, what's it called, than the Stormcaller in Dark Souls 3. Stormbringer, whatever it is. But, I mean, why did it have to be so big? That's my problem with Elden Ring. Elden Beast, exactly. Why make the final boss that big? The boss before that, what's he called? Rakard? Oh, I can't remember. They all start with R something. The boss before that, pretty fun. Decent sized arena. His attacks are annoying, sure. But it's a decent sized arena, he's fun to fight, and then you get the Elden Beast. Why would you want to fight the Elden Beast? He's huge, and in an area that you just feel so... You just feel like they had the philosophy of biggest is best for this entire game. This is a boss arena. This is a boss arena. This boss arena is bigger than this whole city. Why would you do that? The only of the lakes. So much empty space in this area. I mean, sure, there's a few small enemies scattered around it. There's a cave somewhere around here. There's a hidden thing there. But there's so much empty space. Okay, yeah, in Dark Souls 3, the Cursed Rock of Greatwood is big, but it's got weak points. It's a weak point boss. They're meant to be that big. I was okay with the Cursed Rock of Greatwood, with, what's it called? With that thing that, that the Nameless King wrote about on the Wyvern and whatever it was. I'm okay with that, sure. Big boss, but he's a dragon. He's riding a dragon. I was okay with Medea, even. It was a good, well-designed fight. A bit annoying. But a good, gigantic-ass dragon fight. You got a real sense that you were slaying something monstrous compared to you. In this, everything's that size. Everything's huge in this game. See, I'm running here. I am running for an insane distance. There is nothing here. I could basically go through a Shakespearean monologue in the time it takes me to get from that place to where I'm going without encountering a single enemy. And that is just so dumb. Look at this. We're underground. Underground, sure, but look how huge it is. And look at this. This is a big, open, fieldy area in an underground system. Why? Why would you do that? I do not understand the game design here. It's like they decided to take everything which made Dark Souls 3 great. You know what it is? I'll tell you exactly what this is. This is the Kingdom Hearts 3 of the Dark Souls of the From Software universe. Because Kingdom Hearts was pretty good. Well, the first few games, most of the games actually, were pretty great. Because they were tightly packed areas, the combat felt, you know, close, deliberate. A good blend of JRPG and hack and slash. And what do you get in in Kingdom Hearts 3? Huge open areas, attacks which take up the entirety of the screen. Why? There's a boss in Kingdom Hearts 2, which is huge, like ridiculously huge. And then most of the bosses in Kingdom Hearts 3 are the same size as that boss. And you just gotta think, why? Why would you do this? But yeah, they took everything. The weapons. The weapons are great. I love all the well, not all, but I love most of the weapons in this game. Weapons are very well designed. But they took, and the weapon arts, Ashes of War, swapping them around, great. Make it a bit more of that. Make weapon customization a big thing. Make that an important part of it, sure. But they took everything which made Dark Souls 3 great, and then I think just copied some of the worst areas in it as their overall design, like the Dreg Heap. Huge area that place is, and so full of pretty much nothing. It's that you have the at least vague reason for it, of you're trying to traverse this area or be bombarded by attacks from those angel things. This place is huge. Look, there's a boss over there. It's the size of Latvia. I'm running towards it. I'm trying to lock on. I could see it. I could see it from so far away, and I couldn't lock on. I'm not even really taking this seriously. I'm ridiculously over level for this. I should have thought it ages and ages and ages ago. Oh wait, look. It still takes off half my health with one hit. What the hell? This boss which I'm ridiculously over leveled for, can take off all of my health in a couple of hits. I get it, it's a boss, but why? That's why I find myself screaming every time I see one of the bosses that was designed for this game. Just why? Why did they feel the need to make everything in this game so ridiculously huge, deal so much damage, and have so much health? It's fun, sure. Except it isn't once you get past the midway point of the game. See, that boss there would have been pretty fun if I'd been the correct level. Except if I'd been the correct level, it could have one-shot me with every attack. It's just... yeah, it's the weapons, the fighting, they all have so fun. Except then you have the enemy design and the area design, which just makes it a pretty tragic experience in a lot of the time. I'm also completely lost. Where? There we are. Yeah, I'm not a fan of whoever designed the areas for Elden Ring. Whoever designed dungeon, I'm assuming the dungeons and the areas were designed by completely different people. I wouldn't be surprised if the areas and the dungeons in this game were designed by people of different species. Did they fly in a Martian, perhaps, to develop the open world aspects of this game? Someone who's never played a video game before in their life, maybe? Someone who studied geography in school, perhaps? Who knows? Whatever the point is, whatever the point was when designing these areas, it clearly wasn't, let's make them fun. I also have no idea where I'm going, as per usual, because that's the other thing in such a huge game, it's hard to navigate. I get having games which are a bit complicated to navigate, but not because everything's so huge. Where's the fun in this? And I am of the opinion that open worlds are the ruin of games. Size makes games worse. I think of some of the best games that have come out in recent memory. Undertale, small, tight game, fun. Persona 5. It's long, sure, but the dungeons are pretty small. Well, pretty small, but you know, tight, controlled, deliberate. Oh, hey, Godskin. Yeah, I agree with you. Cursed Rossi Greatwood is a million times better than the Elden Beast. Screw that thing. You've missed me here, Godskin. I'm assuming that our other viewer left after I started ranting again. But I've been ranting about Elden Ring and how it's a brilliant game and a shit game all at the same time. How they've somehow managed to make something brilliant and utterly terrible coexist in the same game. And how I also view, what's the word I'm looking for, open world as the bane of all existence. I've been having fun with it, actually. It's been quite an enjoyable rant. Joe. No, Godskip. Well, yeah, the bosses are a problem, but no, the major problem I have with this entire game, Godskin, is scale. It's too big, and it's not just this game. It's so many games these days. Kingdom Hearts 3, too big. Devil May Cry 5, Devil May Cry 1 through 4, pretty tight areas. Devil May Cry 5, massive areas most of the time. Massive bosses too, ridiculously huge. What was the biggest thing we fought in Devil May Cry 1? It was that boss you fight in space. I hate these things, but that's just because they're annoying. But they're actually pretty good fights, these. And then in Devil May Cry 5, we got like, what is it? 4 enemies, which are ridiculously huge. No, I'm sorry, I'm not thinking straight. 4 enemies in the first, like, 5 levels, which are ridiculously huge. Everything's too big. Everything's too big these days in video games. And I know I sound like an old fart when I say that, and actually, I sound like an old fart when I say a lot of things, but I'm not going to let that stop me. The point is, what is the point of making everything so big? I'm not going to say there's too many buttons. There's the same number of buttons there's been since forever. Buttons are fun. I like finger gymnastics. A good expression of skill. But why make everything so huge? Like I said, open world scale is the bane of existence of video games. They just stick to the biggest is best philosophy, and that is just wrong. Exactly, yep. Also, such huge games, mate, they're so hard to balance, aren't they? As we see in this game. It's hard to balance because it's so huge. Take this game and Undertale. Completely different styles of games, sure. No, not Undertale. I'm not going to go with Undertale. I'm going to try for a... So I'm going to go for my favourite Soulsborne game, and I'm going to say Dark Souls 3. I'm going to compare this one to Dark Souls 3 for a bit. So, Dark Souls 3 starts you off, small, compact area, top of a wall, not top of a wall, top of a... Well, after the tutorial area, the first main area is a castle. You fight your way through castle ramparts. It's big, but not too big. There's not a lot of huge open space. Everything's just sort of there, out in front of you. You can go from one thing to the next pretty easily. Bugs. This area, first thing they do, right after the tutorial, drop you off in a huge open world place. What? What the hell? Shut up, you get the entirety of Leyndell, and I'll say it, Leyndell is probably the best designed area in the game, but it's still too massive. It's still too big. For a tutorial area, not a tutorial, but for a first area, first time I went through Leyndell, not Leyndell, Liurnia. I disagree with you that the optional stuff in Dark Souls 3 is bad. The optional stuff was fun, and yes, I will agree with you. I'll agree with you in this, and I'll tell you because I said this earlier, Godskin. Elden Ring took its inspiration, I think, for all its areas from places like the Dreg Heap and the Painted World, which were the worst designed areas in Dark Souls 3. It just took the best parts of Dark Souls 3 and then took the worst parts for the area design. No, honestly, I like the worm enemies in Archdragon Peak. They were... I mean, mate, it was an optional area. I wanted it to be tough as nails. But in this game, every area is full of enemies like that can just sort of gang up on you and kill you in a couple of hits. Why would you do that? I understand it in the latest part of the game, in a completely optional area with one of the hardest bosses ever designed in it. But why put so many powerful enemies all over the place in this game? What was the point? So yeah, I'm definitely saying Dark Souls 3 is a lot better than Elden Ring in its world design, in its enemy design, and pretty much everything apart from its weapons. And also the weapons in Dark Souls 3 are pretty great too. Incantations are less interesting. Yeah, probably circumventing over leveling. They also make grinding basically impossible in this game, Godskin. So they prevent you from over leveling, and then make everything ridiculously hard in case you manage. What's the point of that? Make everything really, really hard, or make it hard to get over leveled. Not both. In a JRPG, which this isn't, but in a JRPG, you come across a tough enemy, you grind until you're strong enough to fight it, right? In an RPG, or a hack and slash, you fight the enemy again until you get good. In this, your skill really doesn't matter that much with a lot of enemies, because there's no neutral game to play around. Exactly. That's the correct way of saying it, Godskin. Thank you. They tried to incorporate freedom into a Souls game. They tried to make it simultaneously feel free and oppressive. I said before you arrived, it felt like they tried to mash up that's what I'm looking for. It felt like they tried to mash up Devil May Cry and Dark Souls. Not Dark Souls, I've lost my train of thought. Basically, they tried to make it both a hack and slash and a big RPG. Sure, why not? But, I mean, do that well. Don't make everything so big. Scale is a problem. Yeah. Yes, I mean, that's fair, Godskin, but remember, you need to take on a pretty tough boss fight in an area it's pretty hard to find on your first playthrough to get that overpowered weapon. I mean, I went through my first one with the 3 stars. That was a pretty easy playthrough, apart from when I got to the fire giants, which made it stop being easy and start being impossible again. Right, I was leveling this up, wasn't I? Trying to. Do I have anything to level up? No. Smithing Stone 8. I don't know where to get those. I'm gonna sell some stuff and level up my bow. Yep. Exactly. That's it, Godskin. They just got it so off, and it's such a good game. The fighting, brilliant. Not the fighting. The weapons, brilliant. Some of the dungeons, the dungeons are well designed. The forts, the catacombs, all pretty fun. And then the mines too, pretty fun. And then you just tie them together with this huge open world, and you think, what's the point? Why? Why make them so big? Why make there be so... Yeah, it's like you said earlier. Why try to incorporate freedom into a game which is which makes you naturally... I'm going to start that again. Why try to incorporate freedom into a game which is designed to be oppressive? The point of Dark Souls is oppressive. It's an oppressive game. Small, tight areas. You feel trapped. You feel small. You feel vulnerable. Why try to incorporate huge amounts of freedom into a game like that? Don't be all things to all men. That's just a bit dull. See, at this point, Godskin, I don't know what to do. I honestly don't. I don't have anything in this area that I particularly want to go and fight. I don't want to go to this fort because the boss at the end of it is ridiculous. I don't want to go here because I can't kill him. I've killed pretty much everything worth killing in this area. There's no good grind spots. I was going through Nokron, but I don't even really know what I'm doing there. Yeah. Such a good game. Such a good game, and simultaneously so terrible. So absolutely terrible. This... Exactly! The Knights in Earthhill, they're annoying, sure. They come at you with small enemies at backup. That's an annoyance? Yeah. Tactical advantage in their favour. They got the fire mages acting as ranged allies in there. But what they don't do is just one-shot you with a basic attack. Also, their attacks are like long, sweeping things, easy enough to get out of the way of and telegraphed. These things, something comes up to you, randomly pokes you and takes away half your health. I disagree with you a bit on that front. I mean, most of the things in Dark Souls 3 are leading up to Earthhill are pretty slow and sluggish. I mean, not really. I mean, I don't think so. I think of the big ladies with the spiked clubs. Yeah, slow and sluggish, but they hit like tanks. They have a ranged ability. They have a ranged option. Got an interesting moveset. Take the couple of dark wraiths in the annoying poison area, which every Souls game is legally obligated to have. It was pretty fun. In fact, those bird things in that area are pretty good enemies too. Some of them have got scythes. Some of them have got spells which shoot poison at you. It's a fun thing. Yeah. It's an enemy you fight in Limgrave and yep, it just fucking wrecks you. Limgrave is a great area, but everything after that kind of dropped. If the game had just been in an area the size of Limgrave, I would have been okay with it. It would have been enough freedom to feel a bit free, but also been... I'm not going to bother with these guys. But also been fun enough and oppressive enough. Weird. Feels very weird for me to say those two words together. Yeah, that's the thing. They have games which they try to make it free because in their minds freedom made it fun. But the whole point of a Dark Souls game is that you're struggling against a tight, oppressive area. You are the invading force, but you're not meant to be invading a goddamn continent. If you're going to invade a continent... Yeah, that wouldn't have... Yeah, well, like you said, Godskin, that wouldn't have been bad. Area as big as Limgrave. Some underground... Well, we're in an underground area under Limgrave. Ow. Sorry, that's my chair. It creaks a lot. But yeah, this... I wasn't... you weren't here for this earlier. Where are you? I'm gonna see if I can. Oh, right, there's an enemy, isn't there? Right, what I was saying. Here's my idea for how to make this game so much better. Remove everything south of this line and everything north of here, apart from the Halig Tree. The Halig Tree is cool. Stick the Halig Tree there, make it an optional area. Make the Fire Giants area just this big. Make you start at the lift in the Atlas Plateau. There's a little tutorial. You get to the underground place here. Go from this underground area up a big lift to the Atlas Plateau. You start here. To your left, there's a secret area which you can't really get into until you're later on in the game. There's a forest here. There's gate boss there. There's an enemy fortification here. So you gotta get through this wall. You either have to fight the gate boss or get through the horde of smaller enemies which are set up tactically to kill you. Fun. You got a couple of mines. You got a big forest with an optional boss in it. Sure. You even got this place, a fort. Another fort up here maybe, or another one down here. Fun. Then you got the big city, and in the big city, you got the street level, you got something above it on rooftops, in towers, you got something underneath it in the sewers, and then you got something even underneath that in the roots of the Erd tree. Or then you go a bit further up, you get to the mountaintop, desolate wasteland where the assholes who lived here and ran the world fought their ancient enemies. You fight one of these ancient enemies in an area maybe this size, and the ancient enemy is, you know, not ridiculously huge, or if he is ridiculously huge, make him be on the other side of the cliff and make it only catch his waist, and you're dodging his hands, like that thing in, like the Iron Lord in Dark Souls 2. That's how you do a gigantic boss. What's the shaded castle? I forget what you're saying, but what's in here then? Oh, the mimic tier. Okay, well, that's good. I've got this now. I'm probably going to start quite honestly, gods, I'm probably going to start using the blasphemous blade at some point, because right now I'm not having a lot of fun with this playstyle. I've got a great weapon. It's got decent scaling. I've got good stats. I've got like 40 in health and stamina, and I'm getting my ass handed to me by everything because the late game in this game is ridiculously oppressive, and the early game focused on freedom, and you've managed to make the early game boring and the late game a pain in the arse. And yet, this thing, great. I love this thing. You know what else I love? I love these. And I love this. I love the weapons in this game. I love the armor. I love the crafting. I love the Ashes of War. Giz's Wheel, for instance. Cool weapon. But what in the name of all this is holy am I meant to do when these really cool weapons barely tickle an enemy? I reckon even with the blasphemous blade, it's probably going to be a slog getting through the last part of this game. But I'm pretty committed now. I've got the chaos thing happened. I've done that with Axe at the beginning of the stream. Got hugged by the Three Fingers. Fought the thought the illusion of Moog. Axe assures me that was an illusion and not Moog himself. Whatever. And now I'm just here doing all of these big, open, pretty boring areas. Yeah, health balls are ridiculous. Exactly. It feels... Godskin, do you know what a neutral game is in League of Legends? It's called playing the neutral game, and it's basically playing around the space between you and your enemy. Excuse me. Yep. As I was saying, the neutral game is playing around the space between you and your enemy and the range both of you have, the speed you both have. But in this, there is no neutral game. You fight like a fight I did with Moog at the beginning, right? I'm fighting Moog in an area, pretty small area. His attacks deal damage in a huge arc, ridiculous size. I've just realised I don't have the key from Rani, so I can't actually do anything in this place. Yeah, exactly. The neutral game is the space between you and your enemy. Playing around the neutral game means trying to control that space, make yourself a threat, and try to avoid your enemy by controlling that space. There is no neutral game in this. Every enemy is ridiculously fast, and every enemy's attacks do huge. There's another thing which I find a problem, is dodge rolls. They made everything so big, and yet they still equip you with this dodge roll. Going for the quick step from Bloodborne would have been better. That would have been cool, because those things were faster and better for manoeuvring around large enemies. I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of some of the biggest bosses in Bloodborne, but most of them were pretty alright. And then you just get these tiny little dodge rolls. And I know dodge rolls give invincibility frames, but if you're going to call something a dodge roll, the roll should be to dodge out of the way. Exactly, it feels mediocre. Yeah, the attack delays are so good. The tracking in this game is brilliant. I mean, if you're going to make dodge rolls a big thing in your game, dodge rolls are a big thing in Soulsborne games. Either make them a big thing, or make them something different. But they just kept the dodge roll exactly as it was, and made everything so big that to dodge roll out of the way is completely useless. For a Ghost Glove Vault 1, I'm going to see if I can buy some of that or something. So yeah, this stream, gods, has mostly just been me ranting about Elden Ring, because I like this game and I'm so disappointed in it all at the same time. It's simultaneously brilliant and absolutely abysmal, and I find that completely tragic. Also, I don't know where to get Ghost Glove Vault 1. I have no idea. Did I ever even do that thing in the opening? I didn't, did I? Well, there's probably Ghost Glove Vault down there. I'm just going to go in and grab it. Yeah, gods. That is my exact problem. Like, what's that weapon called? The Bloodhound's Fang. Bloodhound's Fang, huge arcing attack in front of you. Dodge back. Have I bought the Valiant I haven't bought anything called Valiant Gargoyles something, if that's what you're asking. At least I don't think so. Yeah, the Ash of War on the Bloodhound's Fang, great. in a fight, completely useless, because everything's range is so big. And the range of your sword, even that really long sword, is so small compared to any boss. Like I said, there is no concept of a neutral game. And that's a bit on us Dark Souls players, because we always just got in everything's face anyway. So, okay, Gods, tell me what this thing is first before you lead me to it. I mean, is there any particular reason why I would want it? Is it any good? What is it? I don't even know what it is. Okay, I'm just gonna walk through the fire. Well, apparently I'm not. What was I? Exactly. You're doing this. You're trying to take down gods and monsters. You know what? You know what would be more interesting? If some of these things had, say, a weakness to exploit. I know they have some. Oh. Wait, gods, would I have to fight those two gargoyles for this thing? Because I don't really want to do that. I've already gotten to the area where I can apparently get by fighting them. Not really into it. So I'm gonna try and fight this thing just using my scythe, right? Actually, what I'm gonna do instead, because I want this to be at least a vague challenge, is I'm gonna use my bow. Let's see what this bow can do. See, not bad. Ah. See, I was nowhere near that. That's another thing in this game. Most attacks deal a shockwave. What's the point of a shockwave? If you're gonna have a dodge button, don't make 90% of attacks deal shockwave damage. Yeah, exactly. Those two bosses should not be a gank fight. You're right. So that's a late game. That's a pretty late game weapon. Well, I haven't upgraded this at all, so you know. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was upgrading that because that's not a bad weapon, honestly. If I upgrade it to do some more damage, it could actually be useful for a lot of later fights. Especially if I've got something like that. Currently, the best ranged option I have is my Scythe's ability. If I used Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength and summoned Oleg, Oleg tank damage up front, and I use this great bow to deal damage at the back. I mean, it wouldn't exactly be wiping out enemies, but it would be at least a bit useful. of those. I need 9 of those. 8 of those. 5 of those. 6 of those. 6 of those. It's not like I'm saying 6 of crows. You ever read the 6 of Crows, Godskin? It's a good book. Oh, good book series. Series? You call it a series if there's only 2 of them. They were sort of interpreted into that Netflix show, Shadow and Bone, which isn't a bad interpretation, but it's not the best either. That one I have a problem with, Shadow and Bone, because it does this thing where it focuses too much on a villain. Which I'm okay with shows focusing a lot on a villain, but make it a villain with redeeming qualities. This guy's just an arse. See, you know, that's another thing. My first ever playthrough I tried to go with this. Grafted Blade Greatsword. I had 40 strength going in to a lot of the fights. Well, I had 40 strength as soon as I could. I had the Oath of Vengeance, which increased most of my defense and stats. And yet, nothing. It did nothing. It barely damaged any of the enemies. There are 3 ways, as far as I've ever been able to tell, of actually damaging enemies in this game. One is blood, one is rot. Yeah, that's exactly it, Godskin. But that's not just it. In Shadow and Bone, they focus a lot on the villain, but they just make him a douche. Like, I'm okay with focusing on a villain if it's a villain with understandable goal or a potential redemption arc. Think Avatar: The Last Airbender. That focused on Zuko a lot, and Azula and her lot. They were all good villains. Legend of Korra, the Avatar sequel, that focused a good amount on the villains. Most of them were pretty great. There were redeeming qualities, understandable goals, but this show, Shadow and Bone, devotes more screen time to its villain than it does to a good number of its protagonists, and then makes the villain just be the worst. Like, if you're going to focus so much on the villain, and the worst part is there was another villain. There were 2. There was the main guy who was trying to destroy the world, and then there was the guy who was trying to control the city. That was the crime boss. We barely focused on him, but he had a son, a wife. He had fought his way up through the gangs to a position of power. Give focus on him, not the evil mass murderer. Okay? Just why? Why? Oh, Ghost Glove Wall. Cool. Mimic tier it is. And I don't have any rune. What made me rant like this in the first place? I honestly can't remember what it was. What made me rant like this in the first place? Well, it was the first time actually. I discovered the entire area under Liandel and the roots of the Alec tree. That made me feel a bit tense. It was annoying, but then I started going. I started in Spirit Caller's Cave. I started getting annoyed with the bosses, because the Spirit Caller's Cave boss is just such bullshit. And then it was this entire area. And I've dropped a few complaints about Elden Ring before, as you may remember. But this area and its boss at the end perfectly encapsulates everything I think is wrong with the Elden Ring games. Also, people keep showing up and then I keep having to restart because they keep asking me what the hell I'm on about. Like you sort of showed up and you were like, and I've said a lot of what I've already said before you showed up. I've repeated it since you showed up because you've been engaged in the conversation. It's been very nice having this conversation. I enjoy ranting. It's cathartic. I also enjoy analysing things, so, you know, might as well. Why am I fighting? How do I get runes? What should I go kill to get some runes? I mean, there's nothing in this area. Everything in this area is hard to kill. Tell you what, I think there's a couple of enemies down here. A couple of... And huge. God, that's the problem. It's huge. I told you before, but once again, this is a boss arena. I remember the first time I played through this, I revealed the map, I looked at it, and I thought to myself, this was going to be the boss arena. And I thought, that's a pretty big arena. I must be fighting something huge in there. Nope. The arena is 5 or 6 times bigger than that. And the boss is the boss should show up on the mini-map, it's so huge. And it's everything I've been talking about. You're right. God, you can't make a fight with an enemy whose left leg takes up the entire screen. I like these guys, by the way. These are pretty cool fights. Ow. I deserve to get hit then, because I mistimed my dodge. I deserve to get hit then, because I got too greedy with the attack button. And I deserve to get hit then, because everything in this game is very fast. And drinking the Estus flask is not. I still dislike shockwaves. I thought that would kill him. It didn't. That did. Exactly. I like these things. They're fun to fight. Tree Sentinels, good. Loretta, good fight. Rykard, okay, as a one-off. Not make everything that big. Who else? Who else do I actually enjoy fighting in this game? If he didn't have such a ridiculous pool of health, this guy up here, commander of this place, he'd be great. Commander Neil, I think he's called. Commander O'Neill down here, good fight. Actually, have I killed him this time? I think I have. Yeah, of course I have. I got his banner. Margit, you fight him in a decently small area. He's a decently U-sized boss. He's a bit big. Apart from that, no real problems. There's also, with Loretta, there's that sort of monolith up the steps, which gives you a good area to fight if you'd rather fight her around an area where you can get some cover rather than in a big open arena. Oh, come on. Oh, bloody right. hit. Go. Oh, that was unfortunate. Ow! Getting kind of squashed by this thing, but that's definitely alright. I'm only half paying attention, really, so kind of makes sense. Have you never been up that area? You never been up the stairs in the Loretta fight? I died because I was reading your... God, I'm an idiot. Hang on, I've got to turn my lamp on, it's pretty dark in here. Anyway, yeah, it's just like you said. Fights in, make the arenas interesting to fight in. Make the fights fun, not make them, instead of making them hard. Nope. Hailing thrust, jump down, hit, dodge, jump, hit. Yeah. Yeah. It's just this. Everything we've said, God, is basically boils down to this explanation. These games have a size problem. They cannot keep things at consistent size because it's like you said, they're trying to be both oppressive and encourage and give player freedom at the same time. And I'm sorry, but those two things just don't work together. Figured he'd respawn back there, so. Hey, what was it we were saying, Guskin? I've forgotten what we were talking about, or whatever it was. Yeah, scale, that's what I was ranting about this time. Basically just the sum up of the rant of the past hour and a bit. Yeah, I've been complaining about this for a long time. I complain a lot. Hey, I wrote that in the description of the video, in the title of the video. I'm gonna die and complain a lot. And I have. Thank you for that advice, God. That would have been very, very useful while I was fighting before I fought it. I still don't have enough. Much for that. Oh. Strength and armament. Okay. I have a great bow plus 20. Let's see what it does. Oh, I need ammunition for it, don't I? I have a feeling that's going to be very, very expensive too. No, yeah, this is me in full complaining mode now. I've got a lot of stuff. I've got a few things I can complain about. For a long period of time. This game has definitely become one. A few games I can complain about for a long period of time. This game is one of them. The character of Morgana in Persona 5 is another one of them. The entirety of Kingdom Hearts 3, I think I wrote the equivalent of a college thesis in my what's it called, Metacritic review of Kingdom Hearts 3. I can complain about that game for basically forever. Well, I've got the Blasphemous Blade already, so I'll start upgrading it eventually. Anyway, I've got the bow. I've got a bow. I've got... oh yeah, I was getting ammunition for it. About 11,000 runes to get ammo for it. I can buy 14 of these. Is there any way to craft great arrows? I'm sure there is somewhere, but I don't know where they are. I don't have PlayStation Plus for co-op. That's another annoyance. I don't have co-op activated. It's a pain. It's a real pain, but I don't, so... Oh well. Tell you what, I don't think I ever killed this thing either. I'm gonna go kill it, see if I can get some more runes. That's fine, good, that's fine. Oh, I did not see that because it was buried in the fucking dirt. That hurt. I'm hoping because this thing's made... Actually, no. This thing's made of rock. It's probably weak to crush damage. Or blunt force trauma, or whatever it's called in this game. So I even quite like the fights with these things. And that's a shame, because this gigantic-ass thing with its pincers and its tail is one of the smaller enemies in the... Well, it's not one of the smaller bosses, but... I mean, it's a giant monster from outer space. You expect it to be this big. Yeah. It's killed me now. Anyway. Probably shouldn't have gone into that as half-assed as I did, so... You know, that's on me. What have I got? I'm not going to bother summoning, even if I can. I'd really rather not. I can't get Shard of Alexander. I killed Alexander in the first stream, which I've been told since was a mistake. But quite honestly, the Warrior Jar Shard has probably carried me through a lot of this game, so I'm not complaining very much. Ow. Ow! How was I meant to dodge that? Oh, like that apparently. Gods, this is all very interesting, but could it perhaps wait until after I've fought the boss? Because I'm not really in the best position to be reading right now. Come on, this way. Wait, you're out of range. Okay, why isn't he attacking me now? Oh, there he is. Here we go. Ow. See, sometimes he charges at you dead center, and sometimes he charges at you way off dead center. Ow! Like, what the fuck am I meant to do with that? He both jumps out of the way and smashes... Ow! And smashes down in one hit. You know what? You know the thing I've found? Gods. Dark Souls 4, I watched a video on this by Game Theory. Dark Souls 4, not 4, 3. I'm saying 4 because of what's in my head, I'm a bit ahead. In Dark Souls 3, most bosses have a 4 count attack. They sort of get into a stance, wind up the attack, perform the attack, and then reset. In this game, they don't have that. See that? 2. Slam down in one hit, no getting into a stance, just down into the ground and then up with an attack. And no need to reset. He doesn't reset. Well, he does kind of, but not in a way that could be usable. It's also not just, gods, that many of the bosses in this game feel rushed. I'm just gonna summon Oleg. No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Fuck. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die already. Come on, focus on Oleg. Focus on Oleg, please. Oleg, would you mind? No, not me, not me. Focus on the knight. Focus on... What? Why? Oh god, there's another enemy. No, well, like, don't focus on the other enemies. Ah! Stupid knight. Why are knights so dumb? And I'm dead. How that hit me over the top of a bloody leg. That's another thing. Bosses don't accept that walls or the floor are things that exist in this game. Yeah, they don't have a stamina bar. This game was designed so much for co-op, for multiplayer, that they just mangled the original game, the base game. And this thing, the Falling Star Beast, there are how many iterations of this exact same boss fight in the game? I mean, people complained when there were 2 of the same boss in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 had a couple of times where you fought the same boss twice at different parts of the game. Ow. And this thing you fight 4 times. Those Crystalians, there's about 10 of those in the game. The giant eldritch horror monster from space, the what's it called? Astel, I think he's called. You fight things like him 5 times, if I'm not wrong? How many times do you fight, how many tree sentinels are there? I think there are 4. Tree spirits, there are about 10, I'd say, overall. So you get bosses which don't feel particularly unique, and they weren't particularly fun the first time you fought them. There are 2. That's another thing. I said that the problem with this game is scale. It's too big. That's true. I still maintain that, but there's also too many bosses. Like, I've played through this game. This is my second time properly playing through it. But I don't think I got even half of the bosses on the first playthrough. Half of the total bosses, anyway. Right, that's that one dealt with. There's my runes over there. I've got 11,000 runes from that. That would buy me some more ammo for this, though probably not enough. What I need is a good spot to grind, except I don't think there are any in the game. Gods, do you know any good grind spots in Elden Ring? Gods, you know this. The first time we talked, the first time you showed up on my stream, you asked me what my favourite build was, and I told you what build I'd completed the game on. What build I fought Melania with. I wore the Dung Eater's armour. I used the 3 stars with Frost Grease and the Wild Strike's Ash of War. Swung the gigantic mace around in front of enemies until they died. Applied Bleed and Frostbite. Summoned the Mimic Tear whenever I could. I mean, this boss was a pain, but most of the others were actually decently easy to fight. Godfrey was also a pain, but apart from that, nope, the 3 stars, Wild Strikes, good combo. Applies Bleed and Frostbite very quickly. Wild Strikes does a good amount of damage with a big heavy weapon like that. Oh, I'll show you a build I've been playing around with in my head here, gods. I mean, I'm not really doing much at the moment, so I might as well show you the thing. This has been a build I've been playing. In fact, I've already got it set up on my account. I might just start streaming that one at some point in the near future. Won't take me too many more play sessions to get through this playthrough. Sorry. Back up there. What Moog spot? What's the Moog spot? You forget, mate. I don't really use online guides very much while playing So unless I like discovered something myself, I'm not going to know about it. What is the Moog spot and how do I get there? Oh wait, that's oh, that's what that other streamer was looking for. I looked at Albinaurix. Reach Mogwin's, yeah, kill a bunch of Albinaurix. God's slight problem with that is you can't get to Mogwin's palace until you get to the secret area up here, if I'm not wrong, and I can't even remember how to get there. Unless there's another way to Mog's Palace. Is there another way to Mog's Palace? There probably is. There's usually other ways to places. You can get by doing Var's quest line. That's nice. Who's Var? I don't know who Var is. Anyway, while you're typing whatever you're typing, the build I was going for was, saw that skeleton I killed? Oh, it's a disembodied voice I don't care about. Him. He has a quest line? Ow. Ow, my neck. Oh. This guy's got a quest line? Really? Find yourself mainless off to Leonia with you and seek the Rose Church west of Gate Town. Rose Church. Right there. Okay then. Sure, why not? Might as well. If it gives me a good grind spot and gives me something to do for the rest of this stream, I might as well do this. Okay. Also, quick thing I'm going to detail, right? I'm going to give you two games. Both of them I feel are very, very good. Axel will probably agree with us, mate. I'm pretty sure he's not a huge fan of the end of the game either. Anyway, that thing I was saying earlier, right? Looking at these, let's look at two games. One's a big open world game. One's a hack and slash where you fight big enemies. One is Devil May Cry. Any Devil May Cry game you like, hack and slash. You fight big, powerful enemies. And the other is a big open world game by the name of Horizon. Either Horizon Forbidden West or Zero Dawn, doesn't really matter which. One of them, big open world, enemies big and powerful, a lot like they are in this game. And ow. Sorry, my neck's a bit stiff. And what do you do? How do you fight things in Horizon? You fight them tactically. They have weak points, they have weaknesses to elemental ammo. You think, you use your brain to fight them. Devil May Cry, you fight big enemies, a lot like you do in this game. I'm not asking you which game you'd rather, gods, I'm making a point here. Devil May Cry, you fight big enemies, sure, but they're powerful, and you're powerful. You got the right weapons, the right move kit, you're fast, agile. This game, you fight enemies as big and tough as you do in Devil May Cry and in Horizon. You can't really fight them tactically though, unless you're willing to waste. Pardon. Unless you're willing to waste a lot of resources into ranged ammunition and tactical gear and spells and incantations and all of that. And even so, that's barely effective. Tactical gameplay, not really the Elden Ring playstyle. But liquid action, and like in Devil May Cry or God of War. Yep, sneaking, good. Drawing an enemy close, good. Yeah, the stealth in this game is kind of a joke. It's a possibility, but it's not really a possibility, so, you know. Claim Great Rune, just 2 fingers. What was your impression? Yeah, they didn't seem right. Festering Bloody Finger. Okay, fine, I'll use the Festering Bloody Finger. I can't use the Festering Bloody Finger. Gods, I can't use this. Exactly. So, I like both of those games. They offer good challenge, interesting. Horizon is a brilliant open world game. Okay, I'll kill an NPC invader in Atlas Plateau. I've got no clue where in Atlas Plateau, so I'm just going to start up here and... Thanks, God. But yeah, that's my point. This game, what is the... It's sort of like they don't have a playstyle in mind for their players, actually. In Dark Souls 3, you could tell what the playstyle was. You were combating an area, but this game is so big and expansive and open-ended, you just can't really get your head around what you're meant to be doing. I mean, is it a game about exploring a vast open world, or is it a game about fighting powerful bosses? I mean, sure, a game can be about both. Take Shadow of the Colossus, except this game plays nothing like Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, I like this game. I like it a lot. I think it's a I think everything to do with your character, the weapons, the Ashes of War, the upgrade system, they're all brilliantly designed. And then they absolutely mangled it with everything else. So many of the bosses just feel not just wrong, not just bad even, rushed. And on a game this big, made by people like From's... Oh yeah, Faith was absolutely terrible, but Sorcery... Yeah, Faith wasn't great, Sorcery also was not great, you're right. But there was a lot of variety in Dark Souls 3's... Ow. There's a lot of variety in Dark Souls 3 Melee. In this game, though, it doesn't feel like it's designed for melee combat or ranged combat. Ow! Such cheap bullshit. Oh god, there's 2 of them now! Bugger off! Stupid dogs! Oh my... Really? Sorry, God, so you say there was, they just needed touchstone infusion like... sorry, I wasn't quite paying attention if you said something about that, and I can't remember what I said last, if you're replying to it. See, that was a fun fight. Pretty cool. Oh, Eleonora's pole blade. I've never actually found that. That's where you get it. The melee combat was good. Do I mean in this game? I don't think I was talking about the melee combat in this game if I say it was good. I said this game sort of looks like it was designed for melee. Oh, I like this. I do like this. This is cool. Wait, is this not Rive Blood Ruins? I just thought a blood-based enemy in here. I kind of figured it was. Guess it's not. Okay. Oh, yeah, the infusions in Dark Souls 3 were not great. Honestly, Bleed in this game and Frostbite are a lot better. But yeah, it's like I said, they took the combat of Dark Souls 3 and made it so good in this game. Turned all the things that made combat in that game up to... fucking hell. Up to 11. Then they got on to making the world. So disappointing. Because you feel so cool, so amazing. I've got this amazing pike. It's got some of the longest range in the entire game, and that's completely worthless. Why? Because it doesn't matter, because every enemy in the game has twice the range of a pike with a swat of its hand. Oh, why is there... input? I don't quite know what those words mean, but if you basically mean that the game is designed to make ranged play deliberately unpleasant, I completely believe you on that front. The problem with Elden Ring I've also found is that if anything works, they'll just stop it working. Like, I get having certain broken things is bad. Broken items, not great. Balance patches are useful for certain things, but I mean, if, say, Impaling Thrust did more poise damage, well, I'm going to take an example. Let's say when the game was taken out, Impaling Thrust here did double poise damage from a regular heavy attack. It could knock enemies down pretty quickly. And then they fixed it to do only 1.5, and then they fixed it to do only the same. So you got the same attack, which does barely any more damage, got good range, but it doesn't do any more poise damage anymore. That's probably not what happened. It probably does still do more poise damage. I'm just making a hypothetical point here. You give weapons interesting... Oh, yeah, move reading, basically. Yeah, reaction times. The enemies have great reaction times in this game, which is dumb. Because they have great reaction times to being shot from range, but they never think to get out of the way of being stabbed up the wazoo by a pike. Instead, they'll just tank it and batter you. Why not just tank the... Why not just tank all... Oh, this is it. This is where my favourite weapon was. Hello. Down. Go down. Stand down, big guys. Poke, poke. Great stars. See? I like this thing. Equip it with wild strikes. Frostbite grease, and you've got a weapon that can just absolutely batter enemies with exactly 0 brain. And that's the point. That's the point. This build I've got, right? Great build. But it is entirely useless because no enemy in this game is designed for strategy to be anywhere near useful against it. I mean, one strategy I found that worked is summon the tanks to take lots of damage for me and then pepper it with damage from my Halo Scythe. But I'll be honest, everything from this, the Halo Scythe damage and Oleg, in total, is less effective than when I had a bunch of heavy armour on and I had this thing which restored 1% of my HP with every swing, and I was swinging it wildly above my head. It would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'd get a bit more poise while I was doing that. I had a build, good armour and defense to give me extra poise, and it was just that. I would swing it. Exactly. See? This one here is the only build I've found that actually works. Anyway, which brings me back to what I was talking about earlier. Gods, I've been trying to think of a new build which might be fun, and I looked something up, and it turns out there's a great axe which you can get from the from Executioner Skeletons, called the Executioner Great Bow, not Great Bow, Great Axe. The Executioner Great Axe has one really specific trait about it, which I think is going to make it a really fun build. Oh god, yeah. See, 3 stars. And what he's got... Ow. Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, exactly. But thing is, the Executioner Great Axe Gods also has 115% damage modifier for critical hits. Wait, I got 2 Great Stars? You can get 2 of these things? Wield tandem Great Stars. Really? That's pretty cool. See, with this, every single one of these attacks would be an extra 2. Would be an extra 2 damage. 2% health, I mean 2, that one combo there would restore 6% of my health. That jumping attack will restore 2. That would restore 6. And then I would activate extra poise. That's true, God, but I do manage to stagger things quite a lot in this game, so it wouldn't be impossible to stagger enemies. I'm level what, 90 now? I've sunk, what did I start out as, a samurai? It's not that useful. What do you say, gods? Should I just sort of head back down here and retcon my build? Because honestly, it doesn't work very well. Yeah, exactly. That's it, gods. You just basically explained how the problem with... Well, you just explained one of the many problems with this game, I should say. Yeah, I'm honestly considering just going back and retconning my build to use double great stars. One of them will have wild strikes, and be able to swing it around, do extra damage. No, the great axe is going to be another one because I would need to farm it. I started on another one and I've already farmed it. Farmed it from here. I'm at level 17 on that. I started as a I think I started as a occultist or whatever they're called. And yep, I started here. Got the great axe, which does 150. Not there, here, which does 115 critical damage. Well, 115% critical damage, I should say. That's the correct way to explain it. Sorry, I just heard someone scream very loudly from the apartment above me. I'm mildly concerned. I'm not mildly concerned enough to get up from this chair and go and check. True. What do I do? Strength. I've got the blasphemous blade. And the blasphemous blade, what does it do? I've forgotten. Some HP is restored upon... See, that's the problem. It says some HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. For boss it... Oh, flames steal... yes, the flames steal HP from those they touch. I see. So this weapon is really useful. This is full on Dante from Devil May Cry shite. I don't know though, I mean these things restore HP. Weapon skill heals a lot. You say, okay, fine. It'll make you happy because well, it won't make you particularly happy, but I'll listen to you and I'll make Axe happy when he comes back, so yeah, why not? Let's head back here. See, what have I got? I've got 17k. Let's head back here and... Ow! And level up the Blasphemous Blade. Although it's been 3.5 hours since I started this stream. I think I started at like halfway. It's probably about 9 o'clock now. I should probably go and do some other things before going to bed. On the other hand, what else am I going to be doing? I don't have much else to do at the moment. I should probably actually be revising for my driving test. Whatever. Right, so the fire giant is resistant to fire. That's not good. Yeah, that doesn't make me particularly happy to know, Axe. The fire giant, the thing I'm trying to get up the metal to fight, is resistant to the main damage of the thing I'm going to be using against him. That's not great, honestly. Oh, tell you what, I've got faith. I could supplement that by... Ow. Ah, sorry. I could supplement that by getting the Godskin Apostle's flame throwing thing, whatever it's called. I've forgotten. I also need to find another place where I can get a, what is it? Smithing Stone 7? Yeah, I need another Smithing Stone 7. Somber Smithing Stone 7. Do I have a Smithing Stone 8? I probably don't. Nope. All the way up to 6, nothing else though. Which reminds me, wasn't I meant to grease this thing too? Yep, but I don't have enough runes, so I'll do that later. I should also go back to this guy, shouldn't I? What was he about again? You said there was something about him, but I've forgotten what he was. Well, I meant to get a weapon or an item or something from him. Yeah. Oh, right, to get to Moog's place, the grind spot. Sure, why not? Let's go. Maiden. Wasn't there a dead maiden somewhere around here? Or I fought Vike that time. I remember. Yep. That's a dead maiden. No, I'm not fighting a lobster. Ran the wrong way again. I'm going the right way now. Good. So yeah, there's a couple of other items, if I'm not wrong, which increase critical strike damage. Aren't there? There's the dagger one, I think, from Volcano Manor. There's a one which restores damage, HP, yeah, on critical strike. Okay, he's officially creepy as all hell. That's nice. Now what? Ah, Pure Blood Knight's Medal. Power, grant audience, I've gone out of my way, blah. Okay, so I'm just going to use it like right now, aren't I? Okay, let's go. Mogwin Palace, alright. No idea where I am, no idea exactly where in it I am. I don't appear to be near a site of grace though. That's going to be enough. That's going to be nice. This is the mausoleum. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm like half. Oh, I'm like. Oh yeah, no, this is right at the start, isn't it? Right, so I'll go all the way around here. Are the Albinaurics nearby? Gods, I went to Moog one time. Once. That was it. And this is dead end. Knock here. Oh god, there's two of them. How fun. Glad I didn't miss that. It doesn't do the best damage, does it? But this thing does. Yeah, I definitely got hit before that. Oh, that was a lot of HP restored. Equipment. Do I have that thing? I don't need to increase the power of my incantations, really, do I? That's not going to be useful. That's not going to be... Ah, there we are. Raises fire damage. Increase power from skills. And I'll raise my focus too. So this basically gives you the ability to simultaneously attack and heal, which is the biggest advantage in this game. Oh, I can't be bothered with this lot. Let's go around that sloth of flesh. Am I still going the right way, gods? I'm hoping I am. If I'm not, I've got sod all idea of where I am going. I have a feeling there's going to be an enemy up here somewhere about to kill me. Yep, hello. Oh, there's another person watching. Hello, other person. Yes, I am running from him, gods. What does it look like I'm doing? Slight problem is, I'm in a dark area, and I have no clue which direction I'm meant to be going in. So running away is not particularly constructive at the moment, because I may be running away, but I'm trying to find an exit. Kit. Is there a staircase or something? Oh, there we are. That looked like a sheer wall from where I was standing. Turns out it's a staircase. Still says there's another person watching, so I'm going to say hello and welcome to the stream. Assuming you're not a returning viewer, in which case, hello again. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, look, summon sign. Not summon sign, an invasion sign, I guess you'd call it. Oh, wow, there's two of them. Okay. Wasn't aware of that. Good thing I hit that site of grace. Oh. There we are. There's my runes back. And this is the place then, I guess, gods. Hello, yep, there they are. Here's a whole bunch of Albinorics. I only hit two of them and it did really huge amounts of damage. Well, this is a pretty good grind spot, I'll admit. It works. Okay, yeah, that entire area has now been cleared, and oh no, still one more. I'll sneak up on him and stab him in the back. Don't need to, I just will. And now, once again for the overkill. Anything useful in here? Ooh, Somber, Ancient Dragon. That's going to be useful. Oh, and that up there, I believe, is the fight to Moog, is it not? Gods, I've not seen you for a moment. Has the chat gone wonky again? Or are you just radio silent for now? Indeed it will, gods, indeed it will. Christ, the damage on this is ridiculous. Also, it's got the Greatsword moveset, which, I'll admit, it may not do as much damage, but I think the Greatsword moveset has got to be my favourite moveset in the game. This attack, for instance. That. All of that, absolutely. Tell you what, for large groups of enemies, I bet I could equip that item which heals you damage with not successive attacks with yeah, it is heals. Would that work? Healing extra damage with successive attacks. I'm going to try that with this. Successive attacks restore HP. Work class as a successive attack. Also, why, in the name of all that's holy, do I keep running back to the stairs when this thing's right here? It's a much more effective choke point. Or even just back here. Oh no, they'd come at me from all sides then, wouldn't they? Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong button, didn't I? One more. And another. Oh yeah, of course, I could use Flame Grant Me Strength, will give me even extra damage, wouldn't it? Extra fire damage as well as the extra physical damage. I'm automatically healing when I get a free moment. I don't need to do that. How much damage I take, I seem to just be. Well, gods, if they're gonna make an unbalanced game, we may as well accept it. This game doesn't play fair, why the fuck should we? Oh, right. That explains it. I wondered what those were. They were throwing knives stuck in my stomach. I'm not overpowered. That's the ridiculous thing, gods. I'm not even overpowered. Most of the bosses in this game are still going to be a tricky buggers to fight. Because this thing takes a moment to set up and they all deal so much poise damage they can probably stop me mid-swing, half of them. Yeah, this honestly isn't that different from my last playthrough. Last time I just held L2 in front of bosses and they died. Or they killed me. Yeah, I'm putting this thing as number 2 under the 3 stars. I like the 3 stars more because you can stack Bleed and Frostbite on it simultaneously. So that's 2 overpowered effects you can stack just at the same time on that one. But this one, especially for grinding, especially for large groups of enemies, I'll agree with you. It's definitely, currently it's in my top 2 weapons. This is just so frustrating. Look, this thing's +9. Objectively, it does more damage, more physical damage, a lot more physical damage than this thing does. And yet it's a good weapon, but it's been carrying me through the game, and it's basically useless against most enemies now. Like, what would I have to do to make that thing useful now? I've got no clue. Yeah, I can literally just keep killing these things over and over and over again, can't I? I barely even have to think. I barely have to move about. I have a couple of spare moments to heal, and I can obviously still die if I do that. But all in all, yeah, this is a really easy grind spot, and I could probably get one more level get a level from this easily. Get another one, get another one, get another one. Oh Christ, this is gone. Yeah, this is. You're right, gods. This thing's absolutely broken. What the? Why didn't it heal me? I did damage to loads of things. Why didn't I get any heal? Oh, who cares? I'm just gonna go back to how I was playing before. I'm gonna let's get a bit further up in there. I'm being a moron as well, aren't I? Obviously, I should. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. Right. Gotta change that about since I don't need as much healing anymore. And I'm going to mix on Dracidic, see what this stuff does. Purifies. Don't know what that means. Results. Terrifying, right? I don't know what that means. Concoction converts incoming damage into recovered HP, however physical damage cannot be converted. Okay, that's not bad. Temporarily reduce the equip load. Well, yeah, at this point, the FP regen is more useful than the HP regen, isn't it? The more I can use this ability, the more sustain I have. It's the same reason as why I didn't really bother too much with heavy infusion. Was why I moved from a heavy infusion to a bleed infusion on my 3 stars in my last playthrough. Technically speaking, the heavy infusion was really good. Gave me an A scaling in strength, and I had a good amount of strength, so that was useful. But it didn't really change anything because bleed is so overpowered compared to just standard damage. That was much more effective to just stack bleed effects on everything. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with you. I've killed everything else and you're annoying. Heal. So yeah, this is what the rest of my playthrough is going to look like, basically, isn't it? I don't even know what I'll equip. It's probably faith. Oh yeah, great stuff. Yeah, that's a good thing about great stars is that even if you come against an enemy that's immune to bleed, it's still a massive stick with a lot of damage that you can just swing about above your head. You should have heard me yesterday. You should have tuned into the Spider-Man stream yesterday, by the way, gods, if you want to hear me complain. I complained about that constantly. I complained about how Peter and Miles are two allegedly intelligent men. Well, one was technically a boy still, but whatever. And neither one of them can come up with the idea that maybe going to, say, school or a 9-to-5 job is a bad idea for someone who occasionally has to suit up and fight a giant man made of sand who's currently tearing apart New York City. See, there are jobs which don't require you to do this sort of thing. Online jobs, online schools, even. I mean, Miles' mum knows that he's... knows that he's Spider-Man. She would happily enroll him in an online school, and the guy's really, really smart. He'd be able to get into any good college he wanted to. Long die. Yeah. And Pete, firstly, worked as a freelance photographer before he worked as, well, he was trying to work as a school teacher at the beginning of the game. He got fired, obviously, for leaving to fight Sandman. But, yeah. Oh, hey Axe. I mean, the stream's doesn't seem to be ending anytime soon. I'm just sort of grinding and chatting with gods at the moment, and I'm probably going to go off and do some more stuff after that. Gods, are you still around? Oh yeah. Yeah, but it makes sense, gods. But my point is, these are two allegedly smart people, and they're just sort of accepting the inconvenience of this thing. Peter was a freelance photographer. He was a freelance photographer. And he stopped doing that to try and work 9-to-5s. Just be freelance, dude! You're also really, really smart. Miles and Peter in particular are both really good at web development. Develop things. Be smart. Bollocks. Hey Axe. So, let me catch you up. Me and Gods spent about an hour ranting together about how ridiculously unbalanced this game is. Gods has now signed off on me using the Blasphemous Blade, and has led me to this grind spot, which I didn't know existed. Well, I knew it was a place, but... I mean, freelance photography didn't pay him that well, Gods, but even so, it's the sort of thing he could do while also being Spider-Man. And yeah, like I said, develop apps, web development, anything like that, anything you could do freelance without having to work a 9-to-5. Oh, you've got a better... Well, currently, Axe, I've got, I'll show you my talismans in a sec, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate that thing. Axe, I don't yet I can't get the Shard of Alexander because I killed Alexander beforehand. The fire thing I think I've already got and I've got it equipped. The fire scorpion charm I've got equipped. I don't think I've got the other two. Yeah, I don't know where the flame cracked tear is. Axe, you seem to forget I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of this game like you do. I really dislike that thing. All these Albinorics, and then there's just this one thing which is a pain in the arse. How to stop doing that? Yeah, gods, I'm going to say, I think the guy disappearing from every job he's got, and then, yeah, mysterious times when Spider-Man is supposed to show up, is probably more suspicious than him just being a successful freelance online worker. Right, I'm going to level up and then go do some stuff, I guess. Wow, this is a 4-hour-long stream. I don't even seem to be finished. Right, what else should I do while I'm around? Well, Axe, he's got that because he's got crap credit. He's doing the high school teacher thing because he's got terrible credit, and most people probably wouldn't hire him. He used to work for Dr. Octavius, remember? Correct church for the Crane Pact here. Which church? Which church am I going to, man? I don't even remember which. Caelid Church, okay. Start with the Caelid ruins. Where am I going then, mate? South? Southeast? Somewhere like that? Oh, hang on. West. Alright. Whatever. Oh, it's in the minor erd tree. Okay. Oh, right, there's an avatar down there. Hey, big guy. Let's go. Okay, damage per skill use. Flame Shroud and Crack Tear. Okay. Right, next on my list is I need to make the Mimic Tear useful. Yeah, Axe, I've basically abandoned my interesting build, which I'd managed to set up, in favour of something which actually works in this godforsaken game. I need Ghost Glowwort 7 then, do I? Yeah, I know, the Dung Eater's there, I'm not really, I don't really care. So, you just like the Mimic Tear because of its randomness. Yeah, sometimes it'll just run in and attack, but whatever. That's not entirely it, Axe. I hate this entire area. This whole area here is everything I hate about Elden Ring. I don't think I should start on that particular rant again. I've already done it twice. Just to summarise, Elden Ring's too big, the enemies are very repetitive, the game would have been much better if it had been about 3 times. If it had been about 1/3 of the size it currently is, and a bit denser packed. All the empty space is a big problem. Yeah, Axe, Blasphemous is good. I still think the build I used for my last playthrough, which was, I used the 3 stars with... I used 3 stars, which is life heal. Life, not quite heal. Basically heal per attack, isn't it? Along with... frostbite grease. And just a lot of poise. And successive attacks restored my HP too. So I just stand in front of things and hit them until they died. Okay, that's that dealt with. Yeah, Axe, I'm just enjoying the fact that for the first time since I started this playthrough, I can actually take it easy while fighting enemies. The moveset on great swords is probably my favourite. Probably equip that then, shouldn't I? I'm guessing this thing has a pretty heavy resistance to fire, and I'm just destroying it. With a fire attack. Yeah, it's a good weapon, I'll grant you that, Axe. I still do think 3 stars probably edges out for me. 3 stars and Wild Strikes, because of the bleed and... well, A, because of the bleed effect, and B, because you can build Frostbite on it. Not build Frostbite, but you can imbue it with grease. Yeah, Imbuing 3 stars with grease and using the wild strikes attack. I mean, I was healing pretty much constantly. Oh no, I forgot to show Axe my talismans. Right, here's what I got right now, Axe. I've got this, which increases my attacks with successful attacks for 2 HP, because I figure I'm damaging a lot of enemies in a short space of time. That might count as successive attacks, but I'm not sure. Going to equip that instead. This one increases fire attack, this one raises my focus, and this one increases the power of skills. So that's what I've got so far. Okay, Axe, as per usual, I can't read much of what you're writing. So give me like a very short answer. Where do I find this carrion seal? Guessing somewhere around here, the Carrion Manor. Or... yeah, Carrion Crest. Where do I find that? Carrion Manor. Okay, onward to Carrion Manor then. Oh, it's sold by EG, is it? All right. Let's go have a chat with the big guy. I'll be honest, guys. I was in a pretty bad mood with this playthrough. I was just about to end the stream before Gods showed up, and now that you're both here, I'm having a phenomenal time. Feels like quite nice. Purchase. Apparently, I can't purchase anything from them, guys. You guys got any suggestions as to how I'm meant to? No, I didn't start Rani's quest. Should I start Rani's quest? I should start Rani's quest, shouldn't I? I'll go start Rani's quest then. Okay, so I'll be able to get that to decrease the cost of my skill. So yeah, Axe, I think this is definitely my second favourite weapon right now, after 3 stars. See what I can do to you, shall we? Not bad, not bad. Really not bad. That's true, Axe, but I really doubt I would have gotten this far in the playthrough if I hadn't killed Alexander. I've been doing a lot of my damage with those effects, so, you know. Hey, where'd he go? I was killing him. Oh, he buggered off. Oh well. Right, let's go. Rally's Rise. Oh, that does sound lovely, Axe. Oh, Axe, by the way, what do you think about me picking up the Black Flame Ball, whatever it's called? A Black Flame Orb. Okay, well that's interesting, Axe. I clearly wasn't paying a lot of attention in my first playthrough when I did Rani's quest line. I had actually no idea I was marrying her at the time. Whatever. Yeah. Picking up the... It's an incantation axe. Godskin incantation. Does damage based on max HP. I figure it could be... Yeah. Black Flame Fireball. That's it. I mean, I think it would be useful against a giant, especially if since this thing's Ash of War apparently isn't quite as good on giants, on the fire giant. I mean, that thing's what is it? It deals damage based on their max HP for about 3 extra seconds, if I'm not wrong. That's not bad. That's if I remember rightly, that's 3% of its max HP per fireball, at least. And considering that thing's so huge. I need Arcane to use Rotten Breath Axe, so that's kind of a no-go. Really, Godskin? You like the Black Flame incantations? I'm surprised! Anyway. Oh look, it's Big Hard Logan. What's Marika's Scar Seal, man? Oh, okay. I get it. Right then. Let's give him a chat to Rani. Yeah, whatever. Can I leave now? Yes. Okay. That's not bad. So you're saying Rotten Breath to apply Rot. Because, tell you what. I need 22 strength for this thing, but only 15 dex. It's not like it scales particularly well off dex. I was toying. Although, I wouldn't be much with it. No. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to sink the rest of my level ups into Arcane then, if I want to get. Okay, so if I infect him with Rot, with Crimson Rot one time, and the Black Flame to continuously whittle down his health as well, I should be able to take down that fire giant pretty easily, right? Also increase this. Okay, well, I'm going here. Going to get the Black Flame Fireball. Axe, what's the Sacred Sword Talisman? Where is it? I got the Carrier Crest, like you said, but I'm not. Indeed they did. Okay, that's nice. And Axe, where is it? Short answer, please, because the chat does not like you and crops all your messages. Oh. Atlas. Okay, where in Atlas? Got a name? North of the Grand Lift. Alright then, that's good. Lux Ruins, Atlas Plateau. Right, north of the lift. Gotcha. Thanks, guys. Down the staircase, guarded by Demi-Human Queen. I'm not interested, you guys. I'm not fighting you right now. Go away. You guys neither. I am not here for you. You're a waste of my time. Godslayer Seal, also not a bad pickup. Increase the effectiveness of the Godskin stuff I use anyway, so I mean extra damage on top of the extra damage. Although I guess it probably doesn't boost the effect of the damage over time, only in the initial burn, right? Still, with that and Flame grant me strength, I'll be doing a lot of extra damage. Ow! Bloody snipe. Probably. Probably is good. Atlas Plateau. There, no. Woodfolk, no. Wraithblood, no. Great Lift is here. You said it was north. Ah, the Lux Ruins. Straight south, I guess. Lux Ruins, yeah, south. There's a cliff in the way. Unless these are the Lux Ruins, but they're pretty small ruins if they are. Or are they above me? They're above me, aren't they? I need to go all the way around. Oh, joy of joys. I should retitle this, Two friendly dudes help one random weirdo muddle their way through Elden Ring as they consistently fail and complain. Yeah, I fought the Magma Worm instead of taking the lift. Okay, I'm at the Lux Ruins. I'm guessing it's going to be down, most things are. And if it's not, oh well, I'll get some runes from whatever's in... Oh! Oh, you are... Well, Axe, because I wanted upgrade materials for my pike, and there were upgrade materials in the mine. That is why I killed the worm instead of taking the lift. Ritual Sword Talisman. Raises attack power and HP. Oh, that isn't bad, honestly. Considering how often your HP is going to be at maximal with this. Especially with my Flask of the Wondrous Sigic, which negates the first attack I take. Okay, that's that one. And that's the 2 things you told me to get, well, the 3 things you told me to get, and now I'm going down to, I believe it's here, if I'm not wrong, to get the Rotten Breath. I think it's there, I'm not entirely certain. I've never really done dragon incantations, but I think that's where the cathedral is. Nope, that's west, that's north, that's... There we go, south. Oh, speaking of dragons, fair enough. Let's go, big guy. Yeah, gods, but, you know, I also kind of want to do a lot of damage to a thing and have it not be a colossal pain in the arse. Oh shit. And I've contracted Scarlet Rot, and I'm dying. Oh. Looks like I am actually not going to be able to just easily win this one, because, as I said before, even with an overpowered weapon I can still suck. Also, his feet are a mile away. Oh, yeah, thanks, Axe. I had actually completely forgotten about those. Oh, shit. Damn it. Didn't watch my MP. One more. No. Why didn't it hit? There you go. Anyway. Die. Okay. Boost that. Rotten Breath it is. I'll need 12 arcane for that, so I need to get... I'll probably get Dragon Ice too, because I do like this. I've got 3 memory slots now, so, you know. Oh, actually, I've only got 3... Oh, right, yeah, I should go... I could use 1 more memory slot for this. I'd be able to equip the Breath or 2, but although I'm using so much MP in this point, I probably wouldn't need Golden Order, would I? So I won't grab Golden Order. I'll upgrade the Mimic Tier a little more, since lots of my damage is % health based. And I'll equip us both with those 3 spells. Right. Indeed. Right. First things first. Back down to here. Get a bit of a... Yeah, Axe Mimic Tier may have gotten heavily nerfed, but he still applies... But he... They... It... Whatever you call them. Still applies stacks, right? I teleported to the wrong side of grace. Okay, yeah, last time it took me 3 casts to this thing to kill those zombies, now I'm doing it in 2. So all is well. All is well, I'm going in the correct direction. Okay, let's kill these things one more time to get enough levels up so that I can use the dragon incantation. Once I can use the dragon incantation, I'm using L2, why is it not working? Oh boy. Oh, Axe, didn't tell you, but I got my eyebrow pierced today. It's nice, I'm looking more and more like Frankenstein every day. Oh, Frankenstein's monster, I think I should say, technically. Oh, I should probably just use the Black Flame Ritual. Oh no, that's 42. 42. I don't have 42 faith. What do you mean Golden Vow? Dude, I can't use... I only have 3 slots at the moment. So I'm going to need to decide between... Yeah, okay. Christ, I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. One... Okay, see ya, Axe. I'm not going to be streaming for much longer, mate. I'm going to finish up this build you guys have set me, and then I'm going to be leaving for a bit. I think I'll take on the Fire Giant some other time, maybe tomorrow. I could probably do a short stream tomorrow, just take on the Fire Giant. It'll take me a few tries, but I'm really going for a build myself up sort of build this time. So I'll play through on this. And next time is going to be kill the Fire Giant, and after that I could probably go through the last leg of the game in one solid 4 or 5 hour block, I think. Bloody hell, I hate those things. Oh, God almighty. They just suck. They really do suck. They do so much damage, it's ridiculous. Do I have any consumable items that increase fire damage? Temporary boost. No, that's fire damage negation. No. So that's a no. I don't have anything that increases my fire damage yet. Okay, gods, since you're around, could you look up where I can find Ghost Glowthwort? I think it's 7. Just gonna check. Yeah, Ghost Glowthwort 7, if you don't mind. I'm just gonna go for a hit and run on those guys. Seems to be a bit easier. I'll just hit them, run back here, smash people to death. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Okay, people are dead. Die. I think of 6,000 runes, that's not bad. Right, that's 2 levels now, I think. I've got a knife sticking out of my head. That can't be good for the health. Now that's a mental health. That's... How do I acquire yet another mental health problem? I already have enough of those. Oh, bloody hell! Ridiculous. Oh, I forgot to apply my effects again. Axe is right. I'm just pretty bad at remembering to, you know, applying these damage buffing effects before going into battle, because, well, I never really had to do that before. Never been one for complicated builds. Okay, done now. Killed 5 of them, that's enough. Oh, and I forgot to pick up my runes again. Box. Done. Die now. Yes, actually, gods, it is quite funny when that happens. No! I lost all my runes! Fuck! These assholes! Right. I'm gonna be here a while then. I think I just lost like 70,000. I think it was only like 70k gods, but may have been more. It's not like I can't build them back up here pretty quickly. Whatever. Well, I've already got 25k back, so, or 26k back, so that's not bad. I think I'll probably make do with just Flame Grasp Strength and Blasphemous Blade and the Wondrous Sigil. I mean, probably don't need the whole shebang. Right, well, this time I need to remember to, you know, spend my runes when I get them. And to respect this grind spot, because it can still kill me pretty easily, because it's Elden Ring. And everything can kill me pretty easily. Like I said, I'm just going to level up until I can use that dragon incantation and hopefully level up the mimic tear a couple more times, but if I can't, I can't, whatever. The fuck? What? Arrgh! I'm really, really bad at remembering to apply the buffing effects. Oh, shit. Okay, bye-bye. Right, that's just done, and I can level up, and I'm going to level up before I do something stupid and die again. Going to level up. Was it Arcane? You ever watched Arcane, Godskin? You say you don't watch much TV, so I guess you probably haven't. I know you say you didn't read much. Arcane is on Netflix, gods. Yeah, there are no ads, assuming you have Netflix. If not, might I suggest torrents if you want to download things without ads. This thing also gives me how many runes? 50,000, right. Do I need 12 or 14 for that thing? I think it was 12. I hope it was 12 Arcane. I'd really rather not get 14. No, 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 you bastards! You utter bastards! I hate all of these enemies. no, 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 no. Die. Right. I don't suppose you might have any idea where I can find yet another. You looked it up. Do you remember where other some of the Smithing Stones 7 were? I found a couple at the bottom of the sewers, but if there are any more in the sewers, I'm afraid I'm not going back down there to try and find them. I had enough of that. That was another time, by the way, Axe, I was very much ranting and complaining on stream. I hate sewers under Leyndell so much. Some of the Smithing Stone, I need it for the Blasphemous Blade too, remember? I need 7, 8 and 9, or I think just 7 and 9. I think I've got another 8 one, but I think there's another... I think there's another 9 one somewhere in the... what's the one I'm looking for? Yeah, I'm not bothering with the last one. Frozen trees, more ruins, just kind of scarab. Okay. I can probably do that pretty easily. Let's just check my inventory. No, I need 8 and 9 too, don't I? I know where 8 is, if I'm not wrong. It's in the, there's one in the ruins, not the ruins, the mine, where I fight the giant space shite. I forgot to recharge. All sorted. I think that's enough to level up one last time, although I may be wrong. Still, at this point, I've got a good build. As long as I have the... Oh, the Mimic tier doesn't even use FP, does it? It uses HP. A lot of HP, but still just HP. And I heal that pretty quickly these days, don't I? So it's not like you can't heal before the Fire Giant shows up, because Fire Giant shows up on the other side of a 12 million mile arena. I'll do it. Level up. Arcane, I think that's it. My spell, yep, 12 Arcane, 15 Faith, all is well. I can use the Mimic Tear, and I can use Fast Wondrous Sigil and Breath. Tell you what, how about I give Moog a shot? If I've not got anything to lose at the moment, I may as well give a run at him. Just use one of these, I've got plenty. I'll use one of these too. No. Got the wrong thing. I beat Moog on my first try last time because I was so ridiculously overleveled. Let's come, Mimic. Let's go. Oh, that does not do a lot of damage. Can Moog be rotted? Hope Moog can be rotted, because I'm about to try. It's apparently not working, so I'm going to guess. I only see highly resistant. I don't know what he's highly resistant to. I'm assuming you're going to say fire. Oh, I think yes, I think it's worked. I think we have rotted him. Doesn't matter, I'm dead. But you can inflict Scarlet Rot on the guy. And I've tested out my build. I think it works. Back to the Site of Grace. Yeah. Oh yes, Scotskin. I have ranted about that many a time to completely empty rooms. Honestly, gods, that whole thing with me ranting earlier, I do that when no one's listening. I do that without a microphone in front of me. I just feel less insane doing it with a mic. Anyway. I think that's it for the stream, honestly. I'm not going to fight the giant this time around. Unless you have any memory... oh yeah, you said I'm going to just see if I can get that Smithing Stone 7. That's the Zamori Ruins. Oh, my blood pressure's always in the millions. I had my heart replaced with an elephant's heart when I was about 2. I was the first person ever to be diagnosed with anger management issues at the age of 6 minutes. Bollocks! Where is it? What's going... Oh. Oh look, a use for this thing. Ah, there we are. I need to sell something first. I don't have any rooms. Oh, these will do. There we are. Right, Blasphemous Blade +7. I was just seeing if I could upgrade the... I was just trying to remind myself what one I was on. I was on 7. 6 for the Mimic tier. Right, that's what I've got so far. In this playthrough, I have gone back on something we've been arguing. You and I have both gone back on something we've been arguing about for like 5 streams of whether or not I should use this thing. I have completely changed my build, dropped a lot of dead weight, a lot of weapons I was trying to make useful, even though they just weren't. Yeah, I did make a lot of progress this stream. I've now locked myself into the Age of Chaos ending. I think it's going to be tomorrow, I'm going to be back. I'm going to do a quick stream just to fight the Fire Giant, to do this, and to enter Farah Mazula. And after that, I reckon I can probably get it finished in one more stream after that. Finish off Farah Mazula, and then back here take on the final bosses. I mean, obviously there's this area up here, Melania and so on, so I can keep it going a bit after that. But I think the main game, I'll be finished with in a couple of more streams. Let's say another 7 or 8 hours of gameplay, and that's depending on how much I suck. Gideon was really easy for me last time. Is he meant to be hard or something? Right, that's that then. I'm good. Right, I've got the Blasphemous Blaze, I've got the Mimic tier, I've got Rotten Breath, Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. I'm going to upgrade this just quickly. I'm going to sell some stuff, upgrade that before I go. I can't sell things to these guys, can I? No, I'm not pointing down, you idiots. No, I can't. I should upgrade my Catalyst, because I do use a lot of spells, and maybe it'll increase the potency of Rotten Breath. Although, is there something that increases Dragon? Probably is, but I don't know where it is, and I can't be bothered to go find it. Oh, Dragon Cult. Oh, no, that's a different thing, isn't it? Not Dragon Cult, not Dragon Cathedral, which is two different things. I think that's about it. That's what I've got. Back to there, buy some stones, upgrade this thing. It's +7, which means I've gone through, I think, some 3, 4, 5, and 6, basically. Apparently I can't buy enough anyway. Right, I'm going to end the stream there. I'm not even going to bother upgrading it. I'm tired of running around. Good seeing you gods, you two Axe, if you come back and watch the end of this. This has been a 5-hour long stream. Right, it's been 5 hours since I drank any water. That's a bad thing. That's a very bad thing, especially since I've been talking this entire time. I'm going to go and, drink a large amount of water. And eat quite a large amount of food, because I'm actually extremely hungry. Nice seeing you, Axe. Nice seeing you, gods. Anyone else who eventually watches this afterwards, probably would have been nice having you here too if you participated, and, you know, thanks for watching, whatever, all that shite. Bye-bye. I've really got to come up with a better thing to say at the end of my streams than bye-bye. Christ almighty. I'm not even bye. That's actually worse. That is worse.